All right, let's party. So I got like sometimes like I'll groove too much to the music that I'm playing. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm enjoying the tunes. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Sun Yay. That's as I tend to say most of the time. That's new. That's not true at all. How you doing, Matthew? Congratulations on your fake first, but supremely nice. How you doing, 14 on the YouTube side? How you doing, Zetai? How you doing, Moss? Congratulations on your actual redeem first. How you doing, Ours? How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Shark Ray? How you doing, Shopkeeper B? How you doing, CEO of Paint Consumption? How you nerds doing? How you nerds doing? I have been doing pretty well. Also, this is Lad. I still wanted to get together my Blight Kings, but I've not worked on my Blight Kings at all this week. Yesterday was really busy. Yesterday was really busy, but I got some potentially good news. I took a tour of a place on Friday and I've put in a application for it. As far as I can tell, the only downside to this new location is that they are a Comcast only place, which I think could make that work. Like it's one of the things that, like, I don't think I've actually personally had Comcast problems in the past, but I do know people who have, so. But otherwise, I think it's going to be legit. So I spent Saturday doing a lot of getting that like approved and whatnot. You know, they want to do like the background checks. They don't want me to be some sort of like super murderer. Only like part-time murder at best. You got to keep things competitive. But yeah, so that was cool. Also, the character creation session for Call of Cthulhu happened on Saturday, and that went pretty well. I'm pretty excited about that. I need to do like, I think the plan right now, because of my move, is that nubbins, I gotta remove on the wood. Hi, Emitter, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I believe the plan is to run the first session of that on probably by the end of April, and then probably make it like a once per month thing, or more or less. I legitimately wonder about that. Like, you know, I'm somebody who will go to Target and buy a lot of isopropyl alcohol, and I'm like, I hope I'm not on a list. I hope I'm not on a list. How you doing? British man with twisted cocaine nails. I know exactly what you mean by that, but I was just, it took me a while to process that sentence, like, structurally. But yeah, I have to imagine that it's, you know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, isopropyl alcohol, like, I will say, like, you know, I think various clingers make sense, and isopropyl alcohol sometimes is far too strong for certain tasks. Like I found out the hard way. Don't use it on your mouse. My mouse is like, well, you know, I might try to do that. It does kind of melt the rubber. It did cling the fuck out of it. Oh, I can't, like, there's like a weird part of me that misses the simplicity of playing with unsleeved cards. Or it's just like, yeah, I don't give a shit. This is just a game for fun, and there's no concept of like an investment. Like, you know, I play TTRPGs, but I don't like bubble wrap my books or anything. But that probably wouldn't actually hurt, just to like make sure to protect it. But like, I don't know, but it's too late. There's too much association of value. So it's like $100 of unsleeved cards. I'm like, it's just throwing it away. Maybe you prefer customer list. Oh, fair. Yeah, I will say, yeah, so far the system of Call of Cthulhu, I do like D100 systems. I do like a D100 systems, though. It's going to be interesting to see how this one works. And like, I know, like, the nice thing about Call of Cthulhu is, for the most part, it seems like everything's relatively simple. I was worried because the book is like 400 pages. I'm like, oh god, but really it's like, yeah, it wraps up everything you really need really quick, which was nice. So I'm getting the base for this motherfucker before I work on the main one, just because this will take forever to dry. I'll explain what the fuck's going on there. Yeah. Play fun space capitalism. I mean, there's tons of space capitalism games. That like space capitalism game, in hindsight, is just like the joke about, yeah, you go to space for communism, but also like if you want like a lot of the most primo capitalist video games are in space. Her Friedel Spring Tunic. I'm sure it's gotta be pretty expensive, you know. I have to imagine. I have to imagine at some point. But like, yeah, it's also kind of why I've like dialed down on buying Magic cards. Also, like, you know, Ninja Turtle set does not activate my neurons in the fucking slightest. So I just see it at the store. I'm like, well, I guess no one's buying this either. So okay, I don't feel too bad missing out. I can relax and take it easy. It'll be nice. I mean, you know, maybe that's the idea that like, you know, if somebody just is like, hey, what's your card do? Can I see that? And they grab it. He's like, you've activated my hex. Like just like, it's like one of those things in like a 90s movie where there's like an old lady and like some punk kid is just like knocks over her cart and she just puts like a hella curse on him so he can learn friendship and whatnot. Maybe that Flesh and Blood guy is doing a similar version to that. You never know. So I forget that this brown gray, I was like, I wanted it to be gray, and it is gray, but I forget it's also very brown. I mean, no, yeah, I wanted to be brown, and I wanted to be gray, but like, this is very much there. Let me play pre-modern today. No, I didn't watch a lot of their stuff. The Long Ready Run videos I remember, they're like, sort of before AI was kind of like like people early on were doing very silly like large language learning stuff. I think for like it was called Robo Rosewater. It was basically kind of like a AI generated card back like quite a while ago. Like this is like I want to say like maybe like mid 2010s even maybe even farther back. And I'm pretty sure they did a video where they play a couple of those decks and like some of those cards are so like mathematically borked like they had to like bring out like calculators and shit. Like, I remember those were pretty... Don't they... Wait, doesn't... Am I crazy? I know that there's also somebody that, like, maybe it's Loading Ready Run that does that, like, Desert Bust for Hope. Where it's like a big charity thing. They play Desert Bus and people will throw them money and then, like, there'll be, like, little, like, mini-game sub-conditions and stuff like that. Ah, gotcha. The appetite, like, like the Warhammer Magic sets I generally enjoyed, but I also like, it's one of those things when it comes to Universes Beyond where it's like, if you like the Universes Beyond, you're like, you know what? Wizards of the Coast, they did it. They made a Universes Beyond I like. And if you don't like the property, you're like, this is ruining the game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Linear equation can't, yeah, that's and then Yu-Gi-Oh's got its own thing going on. I have not touched, like, I think all my interactions with Yu-Gi-Oh! In the last couple of years were for like VTuber related collabs. I don't think anybody does Yu-Gi-Oh! Like group collabs anymore. Or at least the people that I used to do that with either don't VTube or they don't like VTube in the same capacity as much, so I have not done that yet. Technically, like if you get just the EDH decks, I do think overall, like a Warhammer army might be more cost efficient than a fucking deck. It's probably not that different. Although, yeah, no, modern masters fuck shit up too. That like there's a lot of people that are like there's I think I don't know why I'm subscribed to them, because like it's I don't know. Like there was a while I liked the EDH Recast that like it's just people who run the EDH Rec site talking about like magic trends and stuff like that. And I don't know why. Like sometimes when like I'll be listening to a podcast and they have a opinion I disagree with, I get like I think I've mostly cured myself on being like combative online person. I never really was combative, but like I remember being in like the Edition Wars trenches when that was relevant. And sometimes that like little lingering bit of bullshit still floats around in the back of my brain. And like I remember, I think I was like listening to some of their stuff, and like I was like, but they did one where people were like, send us your hot takes, and the hot take was like, I think the Modern Horizon sets fucked up EDH more than Universes Beyond, and that is, I think that's a reasonable argument, because it's like, do you want cards that force power creep that require you to continuously buy new cards to be at the same power level as your friends in a format that doesn't rotate, or would you want, or do you want to deal with cards that just like break this sort of like verisimilitude of the game? And it's even worse when they also happen to be good. It's tricky. Oh yeah, I guess Animar would be pretty bitchin' in a Tyranid deck because of the X cost and stuff. Wait, what the fuck was? Oh, I guess if you got all of them. Yes, it broke the verisimilitude, and I had to visit her in the hospital. She was in one of those like full on like full body cast, and I was like, "Don't worry, Vera, I'll get those bastards for what they've done." But I wonder if Vera would be on time. I haven't raided her in a hot bit. I forgot if I fucking Noelle on here. Yeah, no, that's also fair too. I mean, also like I'm kind of in a stance for universe. This is this is like how like it's a day that ends in a Y. I complain about magic stuff. It's like if they never did Universes Beyond, I would be fine. I'm slightly more fine for sets that feel like a high fantasy thing. So for me, I can deal with like I don't particularly give a shit about God of War, but in the grand scheme of things, having a Kratos card doesn't really feel that weird for Magic. It's stuff like Doctor Who and like Spider-Man stuff where it's like, this is not even like a real, like I know Marvel heroes have like fantasy things and stuff like that, you know? Yeah. Oh god, fucking Aether Drift is such a weird thing too, because like legitimately, so for people who don't know Magic, they did like what it was effectively like a big wacky racer set. They tried to combine a bunch of planes and do like a big planar like race and whatever. And that was already kind of dumb. But the thing that's really weird about that is like, so they have that premise and they're like, yeah, whatever. But they have like the team that does their writing for like, they're like, all right, we decided to do wacky racers, make a story where this works. And those guys actually like tried really, really hard, but at the end of the day, their writing was effectively like background fluff for Aether Drift. I'm like, man, that's gotta really fucking suck, you know? Oh god, yeah, the fucking office cards too. Unfortunately, a lot of millennials are very weak to stuff like that, and I do know a lot of people that were like, shit, I might get those. I'm like, fuck. Like, I know that like personally I am very out of touch for a lot of my fellow millennials, but like, man, there are times like that where I'm like, even like the dork millennials, I'm not really like super kind of like doing shit they are. So I'm trying to do ad smart today. I'm hitting all my ad breaks, but this is going to be my third one. And once I'm going to have to do one of those like stupid Amazon mandatory 3-minute, that's a 3-hour ad breaks. Yeah, I'm just going to fuck off for the rest of the stream, and you guys are just going to hear ads in the background, just kind of like confusedly. But yeah, it's gotta suck because like apparently they did a whole thing where it's like, for Aether Drift, so there was a set called Kaladesh, which was like sort of like fantasy magic, like basically like almost kind of like steampunk, like India, but instead of steam, it was like basically having like magic in like concentrated liquid form. Is Aetherpunk actually like, I know that's a war game. I know there is a war game called Aether. Fuck, wait. Motherfucker, I muted the ads. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Okay, well I can't. Fucking, okay. I hit the button in advance. This sucks. This sucks, yeah. Whatever. I'll just continue to work on the base, and then I'll have to do the proper ad break later. Why is that? I don't know why it's like that. It's like they give me the button and I hit it in time perfectly, and they're like, nah. Whatever. Luckily, these ones aren't like terribly super long. Plus, I'm just kind of working on the base at this stage, which is not like the worst. I'll definitely need to give it another coat, but like, it's amazing like what one coat of brown will just do to a base. In the meantime, I gotta get a little bit of the dark brown for the wood. There we go. How you doing, Big Gun? How you doing? Apparently this is brand new paint. Okay, when the fuck did I buy this? Okay. It's a color I use a lot. Oh god, I need to shake the fuck out of it though. All right, there we go. All right, we're back. Yippee, 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 yippee. How you doing, Big Gun? How you doing? Yeah, they like. To be fair, I don't blame a company like fucking up like something like that. But yeah, apparently they did a whole thing where it was like there was like a second revolution, but like the first revolution for Kaladesh failed. And like I wish I had remembered a lot more of it, but there was actually like a certain amount of like thoughts and like giving a shit put into that, and like knowing that that's all in service of the Wacky Racers set is like, man, that's like, I mean, I know it's their job at the end of the day, where they're like, I write lore for Wizards of the Coast, and some days Wizards of the Coast is just like, here's this dog shit, make it make sense. I mean, I think the big thing too, it's also like, Magic lore is framed in a way that it almost makes it seem like Wizards of the Coast is ashamed that Magic has lore, because it's like it's always done on their website, tucked away in a little corner, where like, unless you're already sort of invested, you're not going to really check it out. I only really know because other people like said, like, no, actually, no, this is surprisingly good. I know that you, by looking at the stupid cards, you would have never thought to look at the website for the story of Aether Drift, but apparently it's reasonably legit. And I've not gone super through the what's it called, the Edge of Eternity stuff, but apparently that's also supposed to be really, really good too, you know. Yeah, I think a lot of people get lore of stuff through YouTube channels these days. I'm not gonna blame you for Magic stuff. It's just that Magic doesn't like. Magic has always tried to do lore like other companies do, but they, in my experience as a Magic player, they see somebody do a thing, and this is not even pertaining just to lore. They see somebody do a thing, they're like, oh, we're gonna try that thing, and they fuck it up, and they're like, clearly that thing didn't work, and it's like they did that even for like the way they did like block structure stuff, the way they've done like written books and video games and trying to get a movie. And then yeah, also they're a couple of years behind on trends because of just how long it takes stuff to work. And it's frustrating because it's not like other companies have solved those problems to a certain degree. And it's like this, like they have like a Western comic series that is very sporadic, and also for a while there was a while where it was like explicitly deemed non-canon, but that's also where there was stuff about like Jason of Vraska's romance kind of getting like solidified, which was like, oh shit, that's cool. That's a thing that would be nice to see more of, and also is going to have some like, you know, their romance has some ramifications for the current story that you would never fucking know about. And so they always do the wrong thing, and because of that, they're always behind, and then they always blame the thing they didn't do well on why stuff. Also look at listening to. I was like, oh, sorry, I got like a random thing from the guild. I was like, oh no, please no. Oh, we good. I don't know. Magic story stuff makes me sad, but like, you know, as one does. Yeah. The thing is like, that's also like another weird thing too, where it's like Jace as a character is not very like, a lot of times Jace has gotten cards where he's just like the smarmy blue mage. And that's not even necessarily true a lot of the time either. It's just, it's Magic can't have consistent like art styles for the way their characters look. It has a hard time being consistent on the way they're portrayed. It's bad, and they kind of wonder at the end of the day, just like, you know, why does our IP not sell very well? It's because like you've just kind of been bad at it. Like you've been bad at it in a way that like other companies like fucking like more like, you know, say what you will about Games Workshop and stuff, but like they can sell a book to their setting, and it's because they've put in the time and the effort. And like Wizard of the Coast is having a hard time like merchandising D&D, but also like, motherfuckers, for years you were having like book series and stuff. It's companies are forgetting why people like their stuff. I hate it so much. Ugh, it's the worst. Oh yeah, I should also explain what the fuck I'm painting tonight too, because I meant to do that earlier, but then the rant. My shop is planning on doing a gigantic. Basically, we want to do like 40k Apocalypse scale, but for Turnip28. And also horror living. Hold on. Nice. There we go. To be fair, the D&D TV show was not great either. I don't blame them for not having a D&D show. The IDW D&D comics are really good though. I know a lot of people shit on 4th edition, don't look into anything for it. Please check out the IDW 4th edition comics. I assure you they're very good. I guarantee they are very, very, very good. How you doing, Dark Muffin? How you doing? They may be like, yeah, it's like exactly. It's like the idea of Jace being like a memory mage or whatever isn't inherently bad. They just don't use it properly. But so for like my group's big turnip thing, we're doing this big apocalypse game, and the way I build and plan my armies is that I don't really have like my one singular army. I have a bunch of like little sub factions. And I want this guy to have like, I want them to have like a big standard bearer that kind of unites them. I've not really shown yet. But here's like a flag I made out of like an old can and then also some masking tape. Also, I had a little bit of baking soda to this when the glue was drying. I gave it like a little bit of a grit, which I like. How you doing, Jade? How you doing, Lunar? Welcome. Oh yeah, no, the big honestly number go up. Like I think a lot of the things that are just inherently like, you know, number go up has done. I don't believe every bit of damage is irreparable, but I fully believe that like number go up is really behind a lot of the great, like the reason why things are that should be better are shittier. It's how we can have like newer versions of older software that is slower with less features. Because like they want number to go up, and if number go up, it looks like they're succeeding, so that they don't need to worry. They're like, yeah, it doesn't really matter if like our stuff is worse. We made more money this year, and we're en route to make more money next year, so it's fine. Everything's fine, you know. Oh god, yeah, definitely take it easy for like a sinus infection though. Yeah, those are the fucking worst. I've been like vaguely having a cold, and I've so far been pretty good. But yeah, things have been good. I put in an application for an apartment that I'm potentially. So far, I'm thinking this one is going to be the one. It's not 100% through. I'll probably find out next week if that is going to be the real and true apartment. But I'm hoping. I don't see why not. You know. Oh, Wizard does suck at marketing. They absolutely do. They're real bad at it, which is amazing because they're, you know, propping up a dying billion-dollar company with their stuff. You think they would be better at this? How you doing, Civil and Chris? How you doing? This is gonna be a flag bearer. So my idea is like this guy is gonna be on this base as like this. I need to definitely go over to base and give it some more stuff. And this flag is gonna be split into force because I effectively have like the holy stumps, aka the guys that cut off the feet. I have my garlic boys. I have my Baron's beat brigade, which is sort of like my guys who wear red, and then my new guys. I'm tentatively calling the emissaries of Lost Swill or emissaries of Old Swill, which are going to be like my excuse to mix in more like chaos and tech stuff into my turnip, because I also want to. They're basically going to be my Lost and the Damned kind of like sub faction, and I'm going with the ideas that normally they would either have nothing to do with each other or like they would be actively like antagonistic. But in times of great war, they kind of like put aside their differences. The coalition giant is awoken, and then they all stride to battle under one unified banner. And that's what this guy is. In the rules of Turnip, he is a lump, but I'm just calling him like the coalition giant or something like that. So something coalition. I think coalition is neat in that context. Well, thank you. I think the new place is going to be fine. I think everything is going to be good. I'm pretty excited. Oh yeah, the fucking Wizard of the Coast, when they do their like, I hate the idea of Christmas layoffs. Like, I understand that companies will lay people off and that's like never good, but I think there's like something especially kind of cruel about laying someone off during the holiday season. It's because like there's like some like book trickery where like if you lay someone off around then it looks good in like certain financial reports or whatever, but that's such a bitch move to do. Oh my god. I mean, the thing is, I'm kind of, if anything, I'm going with the idea that swill is very similar to Phyrexia. With like, I'm doing a lot of like oil, like not like oil paints, as in like oil, like kind of like black goopy oil that's like leaking from a lot of stuff. But yeah, this guy's big thing is carrying a big banner and then beating people with it. You know, as one does. Also trying this plum paint, which I got recently. I got it for my cloaks and whatnot, and I didn't super like it there, but I do really like it for like a skin base tone. What's how you doing, Sam? How you doing? Hey, don't worry, we are like, honestly, we're not that far off. We're not that far off from like when I've only been painting for like a half an hour. We got plenty of time on this motherfucker. But yeah, I got that so for this big theoretical project, I got my. I brought it. So I didn't know if I was going to be playing war games today. I went to the place where we sometimes do like Trench Crusade stuff, and I don't think anyone else really showed up. So I just mostly hung out with a friend of mine and like built some old models while I was waiting for him. I had a Lehman Russ kicking around that I needed to get built. So now I have 2 Lehman Russes. And I'm going to be using them for this combined army because I'm going to be running the Tragedy of Rust, which is the Turnip tank faction that Turnip Max has kind of abandoned, I guess. I don't know if it'll ever come back, but like it's basically been like not really a thing for a while. Oh, that's a real fucking dick move. Oh, that's a real dick move. I mean, yeah, nice jacket's a nice jacket, but like, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about business to understand like what is the theoretical like quote unquote benefit of that move. But as you know, like a person with thoughts and feelings, I feel like that is some of the cruelest shit you could do to an individual. Because like once again, it's bad enough to lay someone off, but collectively, as an American society, you know, I think maybe other countries might do this too sometimes, but like, you know, as an American society, like, even if you're not particularly religious, like, you don't have to be like a Christian for this. You could be like a staunch atheist, but like, you know, Christmas is a big deal. At this point, like a lot of the elements of Christmas are really secular. So it's like, it's like, yeah, oh yes, I decided to lay you off on the happy goodwill to men, cheerful get together, gifts and presents and fun times holiday. It's like that makes you a bastard. Like it doesn't matter what like you like religion or lack of religion. That does just make you a prick. If you lay someone off during the happy holiday, what the fuck? How'd the pork turn out? What do you mean the pork? I don't remember the pork. So like the Lehman Russ, I currently, yeah, exactly. We have a Christmas Carol. This is Scrooge shit. We collectively as a society have deemed that this is a dick move and have for hundreds of years. There have been multiple variations of a Christmas Carol to really hammer that point down too, which is fucked up. Yeah, that is one thing about the guild. I don't think the guild would ever necessarily fire me, but I also know that like if the guild ever lost me, they would not know how a lot of stuff works. So yay, job security, yippee. I have 2 Lehman Russ tanks now that are reasonably built. One of them is one that I bought used, which is a Forge World Punisher, the one with the chain, like the kind of like the big rotary cannon up top. I know it's Forge World because it's got like that part is resin. And then I also have the one I built today because like, I was like, well, I live close enough to this game store that I was like, hey, if the person you're going to play a game with is going to show up, and you guys are going to play, because basically my friend was just like waiting for his game to start. So I was like, I'm just going to run home and grab some supplies and I'll do a little bit of hobbying. It's been a while since I built models at a store. It's nice. It feels good. So like, I got that out and I built it up and I made it the plasma one. Not that I know that's like, once again, I'm going to be using this for my turnip things and also for my Lost in the Dam. So like, I don't need to worry too much about like what's the good one. I just want a big fuck off plasma cannon on my Chaos Lehman Russ. So I'm going to make that so. Some of the angles on this guy isn't too bad though, I would say. Compared to the Manticore, this guy is like downright built correctly. Oh, he has a little metal leg. So, like, I guess like a weird print line that I guess is in there. That's fine. Oh shit! Oh yeah, sorry. You said you were doing pork. I'm glad your pork went well. I was confused. I missed that first part, and I was like, what about pork? Nande. Yeah, I'm glad good pork tidings and whatnot. I just found a replacement for my last job. That's the mood. That's the mood to shoot for. I'm lucky that the guild is like I'm like that with the guild so far. So far anyway. I don't think that'll change. The nice thing about the guild is that the guild is kind of like the guild doesn't particularly pay well for what I'm doing there. However, as long as I don't like actively like explode someone with a rock, I can basically probably just safely stay at the guild for the rest of my life and be like secure and having a job. And like that's not too bad. That's not too bad. At least, like, unless the economy gets significantly worse, then we'll find out. But, like, at least right now, this isn't the worst. The big lumpy leg. There we go. I do really like this plum as a base tone to skin. Like, look how good this plum works. It's just like a default skin layer. Pretty nice. Oh, fuck. I accidentally left a couple little bits that I need to like file off, and I totally forgot. That's fine. So I get a little bit under there. There we go. Sip. I'll drink. Have I checked my DMs? Got the thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, shit. Oh, that would be cool actually, yeah. That would be neat. Let's see. Should I let you dry a little bit? Yeah, let's work on the flag a bit. All right. Or should I work on the yeah, the flag is going to require some like I can begin splitting the colors up. All right. So the flag, so for context, Fox, what's happening is that like my local seed is going to do like an apocalypse scale Turnip28 game. And I am building a big weirdo to sort of like unite my armies together. Because my turnip armies don't thematically have any connective tissue. See, this is what I was actually originally thinking about dividing this up like boop boop, but I actually think having like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's the ticket. I think that's the ticket. So I'm gonna do like green on the edges. We'll do green edge for one. Oh yeah. Oh, it's for like that I think it's not a big deal. It's for that like Myoshi like Vtuber website social media thing. Basically, somebody made MySpace for Vtubers. And I was like, oh, that could be fun. That could be neat. I mean, it's Swill, true. I mean, one of my factions is going to be kind of Swill, but like, I also just really like the idea of having like, you know, my army is going to have 3 tanks, and then this big fucker in the back with like the kind of united flag, and then everybody, and then like, you know, I'll have the rest of my turnip army. And I think on the table, I don't know if anyone's ever played turnip apocalypse scale before. Apparently it's been discussed before, but I don't know how real this is going to be just yet. But I'm excited. I think it goes like roughly. This doesn't need to be like perfect too, because also the inherent fun part about turnip is that shit's kind of bullshit and ramshackle there anyway, you know? Also, how you doing, Black Roses? How you doing? Yeah, so if these flags are not like particularly like well put together, I think that's fine. A little bit more green, because I think it's gonna be like, so it's gonna be green. I think like so I have not made a flag yet for a lot of these sub factions. So I have not made one for the Garlic Boys. So I figured maybe almost like black for that one, and then the garlic would have like you know, like a little garlic boy in the middle. Oh yeah, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of that kind of like, yeah, exactly, like shitty ramshackle stuff, trying their best, for sure. All right, so I think what I want to do, the swill one, I think is going to be the smallest because I don't really need that to be like super. So if we go like, and that will just extend onward. Okay, I think something like this would work. I also don't want to put the red directly next to the green. Yeah, let's do. Let's let it dry. Let's do the dark. Let's do a medium red. We'll do a medium red. This is also gonna be neat because the giant himself, I don't really have any direct ties to any of my existing armies for him. I just want him to be kind of, just kind of like a large lad. And it looks like he's got that down for sure. So let's go. I feel like something like that. Like this little bit. There we go. So I'm gonna be honest, my Centauri Carbon, I've been like, I was having an issue where like for some reason it would just not level. Sorry, not level. It would the little nubbins would keep like after I sort of fixed the clog, the nubbins would grind directly into the build plate, and I don't really know what was up with that. So I'm going to be real. I just decided to pack it. I just packed my Centauri Carbon. I'm going to deal with that in the next place. I don't need to print anything big anyway, I keep hearing things that apparently the next box might be Orcs versus Blood Angels. I don't know how true that is, because I feel like people keep saying Blood Angel starter box as like, it wouldn't have any Blood Angels unique units. It would be generic Space Marines, but there would be like Blood Angels on the box. I think that would be neat. I'm curious, and you can kind of tell that G-Dubs is kind of keying onto the fact that some people are getting a little sick of the Ultramarines wank. Now, how much, because they've even mentioned that in a couple of things. They're like, yeah, we understand. Yeah, don't worry. This is going to be like the only Ultramarine that will be in this preview is the one that's crushed under this tank. So yeah, that could be true. I don't know. But but anyway, even if it was Blood Angels, it's just going to be generic Space Marine stuff. Like those starter boxes need, because even the ones that were painted Ultramarines, they need to be generic enough that if somebody is like, oh, I'm Jimmy Imperial Fist, I bought this. I would like to paint this Imperial Fist style. So they're not going to put like a unique Ultramarine unit in there, or else it would fuck with that. How did that little bit get there? That's fine. So yeah, I do want to try to get that fixed again. I'm just gonna set this off to the side, just so it doesn't get anywhere. There we go. Repair shop. I got all my pedals and whatnot set up again. All right. The buddy, he's still a little. Let's work on the base again. Just because this base is not the most complex fucking thing ever, but it does need to be sufficiently coated. Get another layer on this. You know what J please means. Come on, don't be coy. You fucking know. You fucking know. Nobody's like, J please, that pun touched me deep in my heart and I require more of that exact same category. I don't think that's real. I don't think that's ever truly happened. I mean, maybe. Or maybe you could cope that it has. Maybe. Also, there's a bunch of little. Still got this. I still got this guy kicking around from the mini getting. What's it called? Oh my god! From the Trench Crusade campaign stuff. God, It's been in a really weird thing where even though I was kind of told they're like, hey, the we're gonna try to do multiple days for Trench Crusade stuff for this new campaign, and I was like, oh, this will be good. This will fit into like my schedule, and I don't think it's working out. Like, man, I just painted up all my alchemist. I crave. Recipient shook my hand. Are you doing these kind of puns at like bars? Like, where are you doing it where somebody can shake your hand? I do like the idea of you going to one of those like VTuber meet and greets that sometimes exist and just going up to like the little VTuber screen and just like telling the pun directly there and like they can't leave. Oh, okay, at work that makes sense. Okay, that as a work thing that makes sense. Oh god, I just dunked my hand into dirt color. That's fine. So I'm mostly a chaos boy, so I don't really typically stick to like. I do word bearers are my legion, but also like, you know, if I'm doing loyalist, it's probably going to be minotaurs because I think minotaurs are neat. But I typically don't do a lot of like loyalist marines. I do typically like death guard or word bearers or I'm currently doing a couple Sons of Horus, but I want to sort of mix them with my word bearers anyway. I was just gifted some Sons of Horus that were never finished, and I thought it'd be fun to keep them as Sons of Horus. It's kind of like oh, this is fun, you know? It's like the original desire of the owner was to make them Sons of Horus. So I think it'd be fun to play into that. But yeah, it was actually kind of funny because a friend of mine was like, I want to try like maybe look into some other legions that are heavy yellow, and I was like, I kind of forgot that I know a decent amount of Space Marine legions from the top of the dome. Like I was able to be like, oh yeah, you know, it's a fun Space Marine legion that has a yellow in it. The Marines of Malevolence, which I kind of forgot about them for a decent bit. The Marines of Malevolence funny because if you basically look at any of their like you know, if you look at them up real quick on Lexiconum, it's like everybody hates the Marines Malevolent, loyalists, traitors. Nobody likes them. They basically are like from what I understand, what I remember, they're like Space Marines rock, Imperial citizens fucking suck. Also, they apparently the Salamanders have beef with them. I did not look into exactly why, but it's like, man, how bad? Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh god! Please add mute. Please snooze. I got careless. I got careless. No, the thing is, I think Loyalist Night Lord gets thrown around a lot. Night Lords aren't just bad. Night Lords, like, legitimately actively do terror tactics and skin people. As far as I can tell, there's not a lot of Loyalist legions that do be skinning. I could be wrong there. No, they're just kind of, apparently their big thing is they really like whirlwind missile launchers, which is like, do you ever see like a detail about like a 40k chapter that's like so specific? Like I kind of love that every now and then when it's clear like there's like this chapter's fun fact is made to sell toys. So I thought the Exorcist were a really cool Space Marine chapter. They're the ones that basically like they kind of operate a lot like loyalist word bearers. I don't believe that they are descended, but they have a lot of like similar like. They do like a lot of like loyalist demonology stuff where like they put demons in their bodies and they let them out. But like in the books, in the books, they're straight up describing the like all the different types of like. Do you guys remember when they did the tactical Marines, like the guys with like the little half masks and like the cool gas grenades and stuff? Specifically, they had like a bunch of those in their stuff. In that book in particular, I was like, man, they were really hoping that you would read this and really want to do Vanguard Marines. Sam, no, you don't understand. I like the Minotaurs because they're huge cunts. That's the best. Like, if I want nice Space Marines, they exist. I don't. I like the Space Marines when they're pricks. It's fun. It's fun for me. It's great. Oh yeah, no, that's for sure. They are Imperial Fist successors. Yeah. I forgot they mentioned that a couple times. They are very. I mean, I do think that the word bearers, the comparisons make a lot of sense because they do wear red and fuck on with demon stuff. But yeah, no, they are absolutely Sons of Dorn. So I think in a very brief second, I'm going to have to do that fucking 3-minute ad break just so I can get Twitch to shut up. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. So BRB before I forget. I should remove the pile of dittos, like Alola and Doug trios, but nah, it's fine. All right, we're back. All right, sorry about that. We were out of ad jail. Yippee! All right, we should be out of ad jail for a while now, which is good. All right, back to the big boy. A couple of things the big boy needs. I need to get some wood colors and stuff like that. But yeah, like Minotaurs are pretty. I also, honestly, too, I really like painting Minotaurs. Like, I do think that color scheme is just, like, really fun for me to do and is actually relatively easy, which is another reason I like doing them. Like, every now and then you'll see, like, one of those Space Marine chapters where it's, like, quartered, and I don't understand. Like, it'll be like, okay, it'd be like, top left will be, like, bright yellow, and then the right will be, like, blue, and then, like, the bottom left will be, like, red. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, and then, like, every now and then you will see people, they're like, oh, these guys are my favorites, and I paint them up, and they generally do, like, a good job. I'm like, every Marine must take you like 3 hours. Even like the loneliest, like the lowliest fucking even the most like nothing fucking Space Marine scout requires you just to do like hours of just like weird checkerboard bullshit. Sure, but like, I mean, you don't have to like that is like a type of suffering that doesn't need to be done. Like, no one needs to have a chapter that's complicated, you know? I mean, yeah, exactly. The brass or bronze is really fun to do. It's like brass, bronze, and red are like very fun, unless you do their older scheme. If you've not looked up actually, I can put that up in a sec. Let me get some Let me get some of this wood color on the big bottom part of the flag, and I can show you guys the old Minotaur's color scheme because it's stupid. There we go. Let me get that on there. It's excellent. See, 40K old Minotaurs. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm not gonna use the updated shit. I'm using one of the itty bitty like this. This is like barely like 200 pixels big, so I'm gonna blow the fuck up out of this. But like, hey, doesn't this look like a fun color scheme? Don't you look at this and think like, ah yes, I love painting. This is fine. I love stripes, but also like alternating stripes on the dick. And also yellow, the best color in the world to paint with. Fuck it. Also, like what? Like a white? I don't know if that's a silver or a white bolter, but like, because I think what they did is like, so like this is fine to do if you are making a book. How you doing? How you doing? I'm showing everybody the original Minotaur's color scheme. Like, if what you're doing is making a book. Like, you are writing Space Marine chapters, you're drawing a little picture, you're calling it a day. Like, it doesn't matter, like, the idea that, like, it doesn't matter if anyone paints them, because at the end of the day, the point is that you're putting them in a book to look cool. I believe that's the thought process, but then people are like, you're right, that does look cool. I'm going to paint my guys like that, and that's where true madness lies. We'll use this brush should be good. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Streaks are bullshit anyway. All right, so let's start getting some metal on this bad boy. He's got like, it's got a couple of these like weird little strips, which I think I'm going to make copper. Like, I think streaks are a neat mechanism for like getting extra points to all you nerds. Like, I like that part of streaks, but like, I do think that there's secretly a Twitch like FOMO mechanism in order to make you like feel more compelled to watch streams. And you know, I want to do that the old-fashioned way of just being a fun guy on the internet and compel you to watch streams. Like, I don't want to make it feel like this is like my stuff is like a daily gotcha you gotta fill out. There's like a little bit of like, is that cloth or flesh? No, that's cloth. There's like a little bit of cloth, floopy stuff over there. Yeah, and but that is the thing. Like, I'm sure legitimately there was like a developer meeting where they're finding ways to try to maximize engagement while minimizing like, you know, stuff they have to do. And having like a little bar like that basically doesn't require a lot on their end. Like, I think overall, like Switch is, you could be doing a lot worse, but like I do think that every now and then they do shit like that, and it's a very like insidious form of just like bullshit, you know. I mean, you all subject me to puns on a daily basis. You guys are like now forming like collective pun hive minds. I get hit with puns and things outside of my streams that just makes me think of you nerds now. I'm like, fuck. I can't even disconnect away from it. It's just here now. What do I do those like chains and bullshit? Okay, luckily most of the chains and bullshit are like on the other side. So once I start painting the fabric, it'll be good. You are pun, you are legion. Could I paint that Minotaur? Maybe. Do I want to? Nah, no, absolutely not. I have so many other things I would rather paint than a old style Minotaur. And a similar thing too, if you ever want to look at old style salamanders, they had I believe old style salamanders had the same scheme, but you replace the red with black. And that's what classic Sallies look like. AK, once again, Madness. How you doing, Vague? How you doing? I am working on my big boy, my big lad. My large fucker. Yeah, I'll pull once I get all the metal painted, I'll pull that one up too, just for funs. Just so that everybody knows that, like, you know, true suffering used to exist in this universe, and it was perpetuated by Games Workshop. It's your birthday. Hey, congratulations. Let's go. What manner of hag are ye? If I'm gonna find out you're like 27 or some shit, I'm just gonna be like, they're like, hey, there we go. Okay, that's a good solid number. That's a good solid number. I'm tired of Zoomers being like, God, I'm so fucking old. I'm 24. Get the fuck out of here, you child. But 31's a solid number. 31's a solid number. Oh no, I painted modern Minotaur. Like I own a very small force of Minotaurs. I paint them occasionally. I just don't do it super often. Ironically, I think the minis that I get the most like regular DMs about are my Minotaurs. So like I converted Gilliman into Asterion Moloch at one point. And I still get people asking me to do a full tutorial on that. And my answer is generally like, I don't want to buy another Gilliman. Like, I bought the Gilliman because he was in my shop's used bin. If another Gilliman shows up, I might take another crack at it. But otherwise, like, I don't need 2 Gillimans in my life, you know? Yeah, Minotaurs and Space Marines. Also, how you doing, Raging Football? How you doing? How you doing? To be fair, the Dreamcast was a bitching console, but yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Also, this is another thing too, where I'm gonna be 36 this year, and I'm like, oh, I'm old, but then legit, everyone who's 40 is like, shut the fuck up, you fucking. You know, I think as is the right. I think the chain of shut the fuck up, you fucking child, is, you know, it is an unbroken chain throughout history, you know. I would like to do some more. I was about to say I'd like to paint some more Dreamcasts. I'd paint a Dreamcast, why not? I do need to fuck around with some more Dreamcast library games. Oh, fuck you, let's go. Mine will be in August. Also, because of the move this year, I'm likely going to probably combine my birthday and my VTuber anniversary in one, because otherwise they're like, shit's running close. I think there's some like other... Torment, yeah, no, the Torment Nexus real. Pun Torment Nexus. I feel like there's a dream. Like right now, I have like a bunch of Saturn games backlogged for sure. Like I want to do the Panzer Dragoon games at some point. But there's also like a couple of Dreamcast ones I think I had at some point. Yeah. Baroque. Oh, Baroque 2. Baroque 2 is also on there. Baroque also. I don't know if there's a second Baroque. How you doing, Marfin? How you doing? Oh yeah, and I guess by definition I'm a 90s kid, yeah. I mean, oh no, same. Like the Saturn has been living pretty good these last couple of years with that sort of like, hey, the Saturn was a better console than you remembered kind of deal. There's also a lot of people that just kind of are retroactively shitting on the N64. You know, N64 is not like the greatest console of all time, but I do think a lot of the current bashing of it is just trying to fit in with YouTube people. Also because I think people are getting tired of people liking Super Mario 64. But like, for me growing up, Saturn was just not a thing. Like, it wasn't like people were like, ooh, gross, you got a Saturn. As it's like, there were no Saturns in stores. Nobody talked about them. I didn't know it was effectively a console until like I became like a video game enthusiast later in my life. But you know, sort of before I got really into TRPGs and stuff. I played video games. I still like video games and play video games. It's just that tabletop pursuits have like definitely sort of taken over that like level of dedication in my brain. And I know that Sega like fumbled the ever-loving fuck out of the Dreamcast, the Saturn, and the Genesis. Like I think there was I recall vaguely a point where all 3 of those consoles were available in stores at the same time, which is like definitely not confusing at all, you know? Oh, fuck yeah, congrats on those, yeah. Or Corn Berserker. I do have a couple of Corn Berserkers actually right now that are like, they're chilling the soup. I will say though, I will refuse to do power level ranking because I know I'm gonna be real, power level ranking for Space Marine chapters. It's stupid because it's whatever the authors want to win. Like I like my Minotaurs, but like they in a Minotaurs focused book, they still cracked one up like a fucking wishbone. And it's like, yeah, who does the author want to win? They're gonna win. That's it. That's really it at the end of the day. Yeah, my first VTuber was Stickly. He's not really a VTuber because he wasn't digital in any way, but like, he just kind of got, Stick Tickly does kind of have VTuber energy to him. I will say that. Oh shit, hold on. Oh god, looks like the metal's still drying, so I'm gonna let him sit for a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna let him sit for a bit. Alright. How did I get metal on you? That doesn't make sense. I wasn't painting metal. Okay, whatever. We'll do. They're wet. I'll paint. I can just paint some red over. It's not a big deal. Jim, so when it comes to custom chapters, there's a couple different ways you do that. Previously, you would just be like, I'm running the Imperial Fist rules, but I'm playing a successor chapter. Or there was kind of like a take your own chapter and like, you know, just like add two of these little mini traits and then you get a full chapter out of it. The other option would be now because they kind of divorced a lot of the kind of army rules into more like, yeah, there's not really like Iron Hands rules. There's Iron Hands unique characters that you can only bring if you're playing Iron Hands, but otherwise you can choose like a Gladius thing if you want vehicles, or like there's like a variant for like assault marines and stuff like that kind of deal. That's how you mechanically run those. Yeah, but like power level stuff is dumb. Let me see. Hell yeah. Sega kind of botched the US release of stuff. For sure. What color do I want to fucking do? It's okay. So it's like, I need to do a swill flag, and I think the swill flag I might even do like a kind of like dark purple kind of deal. Like that might work. That might work actually. And then the garlic boys, because I'm debating doing like I kind of almost want to do black for the garlic flag, but also by the same token, like, what's the best way to say this? I need the eyes to stick out. I need the eyes to be big and beady, like big beady eyes for my garlic boys, and that's just not going to work. If the background is also like maybe like a dark gray potentially. So like my garlic guys have never really had a unified theming, and I've been thinking it over a bit more. And what I've been thinking about now is like the idea that's like I want them to be like a criminal kind of like army, where it's the idea that like the garlics themselves are inherently sweet. They're very sweet and trusting, and they want people to be happy, and they're little moron creatures, so they're very easy for like some ne'er-do-wells to be like, hey, you know what make me really, 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 really happy? If you stab that guy over there, and they're like, yo, okay. And just like, you know, just like a lot of criminals kind of taking advantage of the inherent trusting nature of garlic. I multi-base occasionally. I started to do it a bit more. I could show you. I could grab one of my multi-bases because I don't think I've ever taken like a proper picture of it. Let me get some paint on this flag, and I'll go grab it from my pile. So because they'll be real quick. Yeah, maybe like a dark gray is the way to go then. The like German like black gray or whatever. Yeah. No, back in my day, they had blood drinking red Iron Hands, and they had blue poster boy Iron Hands, and they had yellow Iron Hands. Ironically, they didn't have any black armored Iron Hands mechanical stuff. That's kind of weird. Oh, they had what color Iron Hands did they have? They had white Iron Hands though. They had yeah, like that kind of happened a lot. I do remember that, when it was just like, yeah, you know, just use Iron Hands rules because you want to use a bunch of tanks. And I think we effectively live in a society that is kind of reached its logical conclusion, aka the divorcing of like the army rules with a specific Marine faction. I have not seen the Armageddon trailer yet. I don't care much for Guard, and orcs are fine, so I've been just kind of leaving them alone. Could do turquoise. The other option would be just to do like a... Actually, hold on. What about like a dirty yellow? I have like a golden yellow somewhere around here that is like a proper dirty yellow. Oh, there we go. I got dark yellow. That was, okay, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. I could do a dark yellow and then put like a little garlic boy on there. We'll give it a go. If I end up like not liking this... Okay, the dark yellow is kind of close to green. Let me get like a actual brighter dark yellow. I know that's that's contradictory, but like I got this like ochre airbrush paint. That might be the way to go. Yellow with like a little garlic. No, but the garlic will stick out too much. I mean, it won't stick out enough. Dark gray would make garlic stick out. We already got red. We got green. We got purple. I don't have any orange turnip guys yet. I guess I've never really done... I could do orange. Orange with a little garlic. Yellow is still kind of maybe too close, but could be possible. I don't really got blue turnip guys either, though. Blue might not be bad. Is blue would be dark? Yeah, what blues? I got plenty of blues though. I got this like deep ocean blue. Wait, let me try that for the garlic boys. It's clogged fine. This is the whole Yuka Nagase concert, which I enjoy, but like I don't need the entire thing. But yeah, let me get let me get this little bit, and then I'll show you the last guy. So for context for the guy I'm gonna go drag out in a bit. If you remember that I used to have Takodachi riders, I think I might have mentioned this already, but like the Takodachi riders were neat, but they were made for my very, very early attempts at 3D printing with all the kind of like issues that come with that. Oh, actually, no, this would be really good for like criminals and stuff. Yeah, okay. I guess the garlic flag will just be this now. So like, the Takodachis had their little halos, and their halos were made out of like this like really fragile resin. And the really, really fragile resin just inevitably would snap. And when it snapped, it just broke all of those. And because of that, like eventually all the Takodachi riders just kind of became just crippled and fucked up and were just not going to work. They were just not like tabletop ready anymore. The riders were still relatively put together. So what I've done is I decided just to remove the riders who were just dudes on stools and put them on like a big multi-base. And that seemed to have worked. That seemed to have worked just fine. So I will grab that in a sec. That shouldn't take me too long to grab. But yeah, I think Turnip is a game that's very fun to multi-base in. All right, there we go. So we got this flag will be drying. So I will give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab that thing for you. What? All right, I've returned. Like I said, it's gonna be quick. All right, I'm back. Yippee! All right, so like here's what I did recently for like a little multi-base project. So like these are all the Takodachi riders. I put them on a big 60 mil base. I did a couple of levels of different dirt heights so that they can kind of be like at a bit of a slope. And, you know, I'm running them as missile birds. The idea that they are just like, you know, they're just like a bunch of old guys that like to sit together on their collective porch and chat. And if anybody tries to get near them, they throw shit at them. And then sometimes where they're sitting just happens to be where a battle happens. Like I'm gonna go into the idea that like in my grand army scheme that they are unaligned. Take a little bit. I need to paint some black over there. It's not a big deal. So I just bought a bunch of like leaves on Amazon. They come in like it's like this. It's like this like weird like Chinese. Apparently this is from Taobao that I guess they just sold on there. For fodder, I have not multi-based, but like I see people multi-base fodder and it looks pretty good. I say like if you want to multi-base, like if you think it would be like aesthetic or be good for like movement and stuff. But yeah, I think you could just go to like Amazon or Etsy and be like I don't know, like miniature leaves or something like that. I also know that apparently there's a way you can get like a hole punch for leaves. You can get like a little hole punch for leaves so that way you can just kind of like punch out your own, which I think would be really, really neat. Going back to this now that the metal is dried, I can properly start doing like the cloth area. There we go, buddy. Let's fucking go. I guess the pros are that like if you multi-base, you get a lot more. What's the best way to say this? Multi-basing tends to give you more like pure aesthetic room, and like sometimes it's fun to maneuver around with that. There will be times if you do everything multi-base where you'll want just to like, you know, have like a couple of guys cluster together in a specific way. But also like Turnip is not like the sweatiest game ever. So if you multi-based your entire army and you're like, oh man, I wish there was an optimal position I can't quite get into. Like at the end of the day, it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm playing Turnip. It doesn't matter really. Like, oh well. There we go. Or you could, the other option would be to get like, let's see. Like you can get like movement trays for them too. Like movement trays would get you a very similar experience. Like I got. I need to reach behind me. You could also just get like one of these. You could just get one of these, and you know, this one's meant more for like typical rank and flanks, but they got turnip size ones that come in 12s. You could just get one of those bad boys, put all your fodder in there, and just like, you know, they do look kind of nice like that. But then if you need to like, you know, remove one to show that they took a wound, or just kind of like dismount so that you could fit into a specific area, that would leave you with that option. So like that's potentially a good sort of like middle ground choice as well. This paint is really. I think I need to give another coat on the fucking robe. That's not the big deal. Gotta get like a little bit of that interior flesh. Also, I forgot about these little like in-betweeny bits, which I'm going to just go ahead and hit up with the... I'm also going to make them just kind of that like same tarnished... I've been really liking tarnished metallics lately. It's fun. Just gotta get this side. This guy's coming together very nicely though. I do think that plum is like I said, just like a really bitchin' like base flesh shade. I'm pretty excited what I'm going to be able to do with it from other stuff. But yeah, so yeah, I think like if clearly it sounds like you're interested in multi-basing, I think give it a go. I think give it a go for sure, and then just like, you know, you also don't have to like maybe just do one and figure out if you like it. Do like a multi-base of like some fodder, and then from there you could be like, oh okay, I actually like this. I like this, and I will do it some more. How you doing, Yuicha? How you doing? Welcome. Whoa, seagull be upon you. Wait, what's... But seagulls are cool. What's wrong with seagulls? What's wrong with seagulls? Other than, I guess, like eating people's fish and whatnot, but you know what? It's they were there first. I think it's within the seagull's right to eat other people's fish. Controversial opinion. For me, definitely not a seagull. I can't. I guess if I open my chest mouth, I can get kind of like seagull super wide. But not really. No, I'm no Steven Seagal. Okay, that one's dumb. I made a really stupid joke where earlier today, or like when I was putting together my Lehman Russ, and like my friend was playing 3rd edition 40k with someone. He's like, man, I can't get my models to fit, and I just out of the blue, I'm just like, so I just yelled like, so you must have quit. There was no laughter. Then I started laughing at my own joke, and I'm like, oh god, old age really is coming for me when I make a bad joke, no one laughs, and then I followed up with my own laughter. I'm like, oh shit. Copious amounts of seagulls. I mean, that's just, you know, that's just like a copious amounts of snacks. So like, you know, I do like snacks. So thank you for that. Okay, it's the unfortunately his gooch is not angled very nicely for painting. If I use like a slightly thicker brush for the gooch, I'll probably be fine. Go. I can touch it up in a bit later. Get on the front. Look at you. Look at the handsome boy. Look how handsome he is. He's ready to lead a combined front. Yippee. Now, yeah, that means I can also just go back to these little bits and just make them blue. Because I'm eventually going to tarnish the ever-loving fuck out of them, as is my right. Anything I want to do with the chainmail, because I kind of want like the chainmail to have like a different bit of texture to like the rest. I must have just like grabbed him in a weird spot and just like gotten a bunch of like metal chunks everywhere. It's like I got metal on that flag and I still don't know exactly how that happened. Like that shouldn't have happened, and yet it did. I don't know what led to that. Hey, Fred, how you doing? I feel like it's been a bit. How you doing? How you doing? I am doing good in the great, like, life has been throwing me curveballs lately, but I think I've been doing pretty good, all things considered. I'm currently just building this big fuck-off giant, which has been going legit. There we go. All right, and then also... But this is plum, but I also want to use the fucking evil red for the chest. I think plum is going to be a good, like, fit with this, like... They're two different paint ranges, but they seem to synergize really well. I'm doing this like it's going to help me find shit. No, toothpick, isn't it? I used to unclog a thing. Ate it, I guess? See if I can just like squish it with like a regular toothpick. Oh yeah, I guess regular toothpicks work like metal toothpicks if you're just trying to unclog a paint thing. Why am I not doing this more? There we go. There we go, there we go. Take a bit of this evil red, and like, he's got that like big ass gaping chest. Chest wound is a bit of a stretch. So funnily enough, his arm, this normally is like kind of like a bug zombie sort of deal. He actually previously, his arm was exposed. Like it was just like a kind of like bone. And I went in with some sprue goo and I straight up just like added more meat. Technically rescued his arm a little bit, which is fun. I just want to go like something vaguely like this. Like slightly darker, I guess. Oh damn, that's a big fuck off move. Was it like a good move, or like you wanted to do that, or just like life is like you gotta move now and you're like, okay. Your team goes great. Thank you. I'm curious. So like apparently the big thing that's gonna be starting this kind of like grand Armageddon turnip battle is when everybody has enough, like when there's enough fully painted points of turnip to get this off the ground. And like, I think I already have it, but because I want to run tanks, I'm not fully ready yet on that. That's a crazy big move. Oh yeah, flag. Flag is still drying. This is another Hal has questionable ideas for basing. I will say basing him doesn't really restrict gooch access that much. I do think I need to do a dry brush on this before I do that. As you know, I feel you. My landlord sold my house, was going to sell my house, so I had to get out. So I feel you on that. That is certainly do be feeling you on that. So I'm much luckier because I'm not going to be needing to move nearly that much space. That does sound incredibly rough. Hang in there, yo. Gonna get a little bit of this drab brown and probably just dry brush the whole thing just to kind of like make it look pretty uniform. Oh. And then I can maybe glue his ass on and then do some, you know. We'll see how that goes. It's big. Oh, yeah, because, like, apparently everything I hear about, like, California is that it's, like, very pretty and there's a lot of stuff to do, but everything's expensive as shit. So that part sounds unfortunate, but, like... Oh, you started there and you moved. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you know, Courage the Cowardly Dog locations aren't the worst either. I've spent a lot of my life in areas that could be described as like Courage the Cowardly Dog ass towns. Maybe it's because I'm just used to it that it doesn't bother me that much. Oh shit, I forgot that little brick is supposed to be brick colored. I forgot that he was there. Oh, if I do that, that looks pretty good. Oh, that's an unfortunate amount of distance though. Like, are you still planning on going? Is there, do you know if there's any people like nearby that you could do like kind of like form like a small sort of club dealio? See, a 3-hour drive sounds really fucking rough. Like, I feel like if I really liked my hobby crew, I would still consider doing that. But like, it means that like the casual stroll to the store just doesn't really become a thing anymore. Like, I would show up there for, like, events. Because, like, you don't want to roll up in there and they're like, oh, we weren't feeling it, actually. You're like, no, I need to make sure you fuckers are locked in. Rinse the fuck out of this dry brush because I don't want it to get gunked up. There we go. And get me a different paper towel. I keep losing paper towels. Get a new one. And then, oh, that sounds real unfortunate then. That sounds real unfortunate. But it's like a little bit of a darker color on the wood. Well, okay, take care of yourself out there then. Do what you got to do because that does sound rough. Hey, it's all good. Enjoy your lurk, and I'm glad to know you're doing all right. You know, it's that usual thing where it's like someone doesn't show up for a while. I'm like, oh man, you know, life stuff do be happening. All right, okay. Let's do my usual baking soda bullshit because I want this motherfucker locked in. There we go. Okay, where's my glue? Oh yeah, I brought like a little hobby. I made like a little hobby tool baggy thing because I was going to do stuff at the shop. Which I also picked up me, like, I've been listening to, like, I've been watching the Miscast stuff, and he's like, I've been using a lot of milk crates for moving shit. And I was like, oh yeah, milk crates actually sound pretty nice. Milk crates actually sound really, really nice for stuff. Especially because, like, so I have a lot of TRPG books, and moving TRPG books in boxes is super turbo mega hell. I was like, okay, my thought process is if I just load up, like, a milk crate with a couple... and then I just kind of like bring them in like small batches. It's gonna be way less crazy. All right, so far he's hanging on pretty well. Also, this glue container got like really crusted up, so I just kind of decided to lean in and just like really gunk it up. Like I had to like cut off the tip just to make it work. Baking soda. It's really, how you doing, son? How you doing? I got my big boy. I'm currently locking him the fuck into his stand. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Got a little bit on there, and then. Oh, cool. Looks like it's spread to this side too, so I don't have to worry too much about getting some more. Also, how you doing background character? I guess like what kind of background color? So when it comes to like Horus Heresy books I've actively read, at this point it's the first three, the first Heretic and Betrayer. I feel like there might have been like one more. Maybe like one more. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. If you like salamanders, I'm sorry. This is real word bearers territory. I'm the real Lorgar did nothing wrong. No, Lorgar fucked up a lot. I love Lorgar to pieces. He fucked up a lot. I think that makes him interesting though. Here we go. All right, so yeah, I got the guy locked into his base. I'm gonna also just kind of like move a lot of that. Oh, hey, how you doing? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Though right now, I'm doing Turnip28 model bullshit because I love Turnip. I love Turnip to pieces. It's so good. Such a fun game. There we go. How you doing, Lana? How you doing? How you doing? I'm gluing the big fucker. I'm doing the big fucker. It was kind of nice seeing that last little bit. Like, once again, as somebody who's been like slowly working my way through the rest of the Horus Heresy books, I feel like more people need to hate on Lucius. I feel like Erebus gets too much hate for living his best life. I think more people need to be angrier at Lucius. Because he's more of a bitch than Erebus, and also has less likable traits, you know? He's kind of an asshole, but without the fun part that Erebus does very well. Oh no, your memory is not like this guy was literally finished being built yesterday, so your memory has not failed you. I was originally gonna do my Blight Kings, but I got no work done on them over the weekend. Also, I started working on this guy. So my local Turnip28 group wants to do what is effectively like a apocalypse scale Turnip28 game. And what I wanted was an army that like I wanted a model that would sort of represent my entire army, because I don't really have like, yes, this is like my singular force. I have like a bunch of scattered like weirdos that don't really have any unifying theme. There's several unifying themes, but not like one big one. So I'm making this guy as like he's going to be a big flag bearer. And his entire thing is to kind of like sort of like add like a little bit more like connective tissue to all my dudes. I think is gonna be neat. There too, which is fine. Trying to like basically just recoat all the stuff that got rusted up with dirt colors. Looks like we got it. Yippee! Let's go. Yeah, this guy I did kind of work on last night. For some reason I could have did that for the Blight Kings, and I still need to, but like it's I don't know. Sometimes like my brain will be like, Hal, you have to work on this project right now because that's what your neurons are thinking. I'm like, okay, you're right. I'll do a thing. I will follow that creative rhythm to like where it goes, and it led me to this big fucker. So I'm like, okay, not the worst. Get this done for a second coat because the first coat was kind of splotchy. A little bit more on there. But yeah, I'm hoping when it's all said and done that like my army is going to have like I'm running the sub-faction for Turnip. It gives me access to tanks. I'm going to have this big boy. I'm going to have some legions of dudes kind of like walking in his wake. And it's like, fuck yeah. The goal, like Turnip is already not like, it's not the most balanced of games, but it's not like in a big deal. We know that like the rules are basically going to shut down once we start doing our scale of stuff. But the main thing we're excited about is just like the spectacle is going to be fucking supreme. Just the vast amount of dudes that are all turnipy on one big ass table. It's just going to look real fucking rad. And then I'm sure the game will fall apart and it'll just, it'll probably wrap up like... I actually don't think it's going to wrap up real quick. I was like, I'll probably just wrap it real quick. No, I think this is going to be like take a better part of an afternoon. I do think it's probably going to become one-sided really quick. I think that's probably more what I'm thinking of. It's just going to reach the point where it's like, oh yeah, technically the winner has kind of already been sort of resolved a while ago, but you know, you might as well make this as real as you possibly can, because like this is one of those things that's going to be like fun to check off on the list, and then like in the same way that like I don't think anyone's ever got into an Apocalypse 40K game and been like, ah yes, this is the way 40K is meant to be played. This is the most intellectual and like strategic fulfilling thing that I've ever felt. Truly, I've never known true gameplay until I decided to slam 10,000 points of Space Marines onto a table and watched as the system just curls up into the fetal position and weeps. I don't think that's true. So I imagine this has very similar impulses in my brain. There we go. Okay, we got some on there. And then select the side bits. I think soon I need to start doing the flesh stuff. Yeah. I think I can carry all my turnips. I think I can carry a bunch of turnips up in my car. My poor little elf mobile is just crammed with minis whenever I go to the shop. I'm gonna try like what's functionally like 2 drops of the plum, and I'm gonna try 2 drops of dark ivory. I'm gonna see what kind of skin I get out of this. So this is either gonna be great or hideous, and I don't know what just yet. So I need to like really clean off my proacryl lids, getting all gunked up. Sorry, I was drinking so big that the thing is like, oh, he's clearly gone. No, I'm lost in the sauce. I guess what are you using to like move your minis around? Because at least for me, I have like an okay sized car. Because like I have to have a ride that's big enough to hold me, because I'm a large lad. But like I find with really useful boxes I can stick like maybe like 3 of the bigger ones that I use, and then like maybe like 4 of the smaller ones in one of the seats in the back. I've never need to go to the second seat, but that is potentially a thing I might need to do. Right. So we got the mix. Now time to like see. Looks like so far it seems so good. So far this seems so good. Making sure to like properly rub off a lot of the excess. Also, I know deep in my heart is that once I start enamel washing, I think a lot of these it's gonna blend together a lot more. So like as long as I can use this to get some like decent starter highlights effectively. A couple of these, so I need to get the original color back on. Don't drive. Oh, if you have to have passengers, yeah, okay, yeah. I drive solo, so that definitely helps for me. If you have to bring passengers, unless they're sitting like. I guess they can hold really useful boxes on their laps, but I have to imagine they probably don't want to. Or they're bringing their own shit. Fuck, just a little bit more on there. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. I guess, like, what's your trunk situation like? I wonder if you could put, like, little dividers in your trunk to stop things from, like, jostling around as much. Maybe that is the play, is to have, like, little trunk bits. Or like a big enough, maybe like a big enough milk crate or something like that. I don't know. I've been using milk crates and they've been doing pretty good. I cannot imagine they're going to be like universally useful though. Use a second brush to kind of help maneuver this around a wee bit. Little nubbin bits. So many angles. Especially like some of these are good. Like angles are kind of weird. Like the flesh is kind of weird because I made it myself. Also, like it suddenly became really, really hot where I'm at. Where like previously it was like vaguely winterish, and now I'm hitting like we're back in like that 80s zone, baby. Oh, it's so fucking warm. I might need to crack open the door in a sec. Probably would be a bad idea to get that going now. Put on there. Yeah, two brush blending, baby. Using that like magic mix and like my color and just kind of like put it on a highlight and feather it out a little bit. Looking pretty nice for like weird pallid skin. But yeah, let me open my door real quick. See if I can let a little bit more. There we go. Oh, my heat gone all the way. I deal with that. No more stupid. God, my heating, my like February heating bill was like straight up $500. Like, I don't know what happened there. It wasn't like I was doing anything particularly different from any other years. It was just like, fuck you, I guess. That should, like, maybe putting them like in the floorboards too might not be a terrible idea. Like maybe if like from like. Whether I need a moment that's covered in snow. Oh god, why would you need to do both then? Just let the snow deal with it. But no, that's fair. That's fair. A little bit on. Oh god, I think I kind of like splash zone that a little bit. I'm going like all over the place on this lad. Which to be fair, there's a lot of lad to work on him. So like as long as I really just kind of roughly put there. Yeah, I kind of rediscovered this song recently-ish in that like big like radio playlist I put on a stream maybe like a couple of days ago. There's like a couple of songs on there. I'm like, oh shit, no, these kind of fuck. These are nice. I should definitely include them in like my regular mix. It was like this, Mook and Loop, the fucking Maria Holic OP because I just hadn't thought of Maria Holic in a while. I guess he's got like little bone thing I get at some point. There we go. That's one of those shows I kind of want to watch again too. It's been a while since I've watched Maria Holic. But yeah, I've been doing a couple like little nostalgia dives into various things. It's been good for me overall, I think. Get these little highlighty bits. Yeah, I think what I do is occasionally also like bookmark songs to listen to later to figure out if I want to put them on my playlist. I think right now I got straight up like 10 different songs worth of things to like attempt to listen to, and I just have not yet, and I really need to at some point. I really need to. It's like I think for usually that's what happens for like the playlist that you guys hear now. I have it on random right now, so it's got a little bit more spread. But like I will find a song that I just hear randomly for like whether it's like recommended to me or it's just like a thing I'm feeling nostalgic about or what. And I'll listen to it like a million billion different times. And then once that's kind of like worked its way out of my system, it just kind of goes back into like regular rotation. And like sometimes it might reactivate and I might listen to it like a million billion times again, but like right now that's sort of been the Maria Holic OP. But otherwise, like this entire playlist is just like a weird Vocaloid mashup. Which I like me some Vocaloid stuff. This is not Vocaloid though. I think the original song was like a lot of the songs that are here are sung by people but have been like remixed from Vocaloid stuff, so that's like another layer. Like this is fucking Pochi, who does like a decent amount. It's kind of crazy that she's like an artist, a VTuber, and does like music stuff. Like, lady is fucking busy. I don't think I've watched her streams in a hot minute though. I used to watch. I didn't really watch a lot of the Japanese VTuber streams I used to kind of give a bit more shit about back in the day. It's just I don't really got the time for it. But I remember I definitely used to do it. it's still lately. This has been bugging the hell out of me. Like when I first started getting into VTubing, during the morning I would watch this Japanese indie VTuber, who was like she was like a mouse VTuber, and she would basically play acoustic guitar on stream, and it was really 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 nice. But the thing is, like I've at some point I just entirely lost her name, and I don't know how to find her anymore. Like I've tried searching like my YouTube history, but that caps out after a certain period of time. I have what's it called? I've tried like searching for different keywords, you know, like mouse, VTuber, Japanese, indie, whatever. Oh yeah, here's the thing, Dimmy. I will basically play whatever game. I am not brand loyal to G-dubs. I am not brand loyal to Warhammer. I love all kinds of war games. So yeah. Yeah, and it's also tricky because if you look up like mouse VTuber, you're gonna get Iron Mouse. And if you're like Japanese mouse VTuber with guitar, like you can keep adding little qualifiers and it's just gonna still be basically impossible to find her. Damn, I am a wargaming slut. But like, it's fun though. Like it's like war games are fun. I think it's nice. I also build my minis to sort of work for different war games too, so it's not like I'm like totally trapped by any one game either. I think also a lot of it because my very first war game was War Machine. Like if you see like most people when they talk about their very, very, very first war game, it's almost always the same story, even for people who are like really talented and creative. They're like, when I was little, I was in store and there they had it, Warhammer, and then I fell in love and then I Warhammered. All through childhood, I wore my hammer. I didn't know how the game was actually played, but I like to paint and do stuff. And then I went to college, and I was like, minis are gay. And then I stopped, and then I became old person, and then I got back into minis. And like that's a pretty common story. But like my first game was War Machine. So like you know, like I have fond memory. I like Warhammer stuff, and then also like I grew up on TG, so there's a lot of that just like inherent 40K background radiation nonsense has kind of leaked in my brain forever. But like, I don't ever need to like only play 40K, which is nice. I think that opens me up a lot as a person, and also just like what I can experience. Oh yeah, OPR is really legit. I still play OPR regiments with my friend, but I think like it's funny because he's like, man, I really like the idea of 40K, but I wish it was alternate activation. I'm like, well, don't worry, I got a game for you. I got a game for you, and that straight up is just like, yeah, no, OPR does let you do that. Oh, let me see. I mean, let me see if that name is real. Let me get some of these little like highlighty bits, and then I'll check. There's also been maybe going a little bit too white for some of the stuff. I guess I could also have this like big bulbous leg area be more kind of like pussy than like the. I shouldn't have phrased it like that. Just so you know, just kind of like more like bulbous and whatever than the actual. Oh, I should also do the like the little ropes and stuff. I mean, let me look at Margarita. Let's see. Huh? Huh. I wonder if I have to see her like oldest. Oh no! It can't be her, unfortunately. So she started. It looks like her first stream was last year. Oh, so she's like, she's really recent. Okay. I might still check her out though. Looks like she's got a lot of music. So, hell yeah. Oh, I've not seen that the Badgers game and stuff. I've been seeing like a decent amount of stuff. So how you doing, Tribal? How you doing? Welcome. You know, every now and then you nerds talk about that like critter conflict, which does like For me, the funny thing about critter conflict is I actually like the idea of playing the animals. It's fine. That doesn't activate my neurons too hard. It's the diegetic nature of just like, yeah, everything is because it takes place in our world at scale, where like the minis scale to be the exact same size as like things in your environment. So if you're playing on a battlefield that's just like, you know, some piles of books, like that is a totally perfectly valid battlefield. And it just matches what everybody's fighting for in the universe. I'm like, I love that shit. I love that. I love that creative use of diegesis to sort of make a, like make it easier to get a fully furnished battlefield. I think that's really clever and really, really neat. Like arguably, like that part of that game activates my neurons far harder than any sort of like, you know, just like it activates my neurons far more than just having just monsters like animals and stuff. I guess also too because I'm so fucking just like chaos brain rotted that I need horrible fucked up like meat monsters to activate my neurons. Sometimes war games just don't have those, and I'm just like, do I care? It's not like every war game has those, to be fair. Like that's not like a universal war game concept, but there usually is. There's usually at least like one faction that has like the meat boys, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. They're who I'm gonna paint. How you doing, Pig? How you doing? So there is a war game that's being developed called Malignant Flesh. So technically that has probably by capita the most meat. I actually really like that one because like it's a lot of that game is based on the idea of like the I think it's Kuklane, his warp spasms where he just his skin and like flesh boil into this kind of like unstable like meat tornado form. And I'm like, that's rad as hell. That's incredibly sick. How you doing, Pig? How you doing? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I guess if you're looking for undead, that's gonna be hard to find. But yeah, I don't know. I guess like, I mean, inherently a lot of chaos stuff does have a lot of like meat body horror, like Tetsuo kind of bullshit, which I do enjoy a lot. Rescue grotesque wounds. Hey, I mean, that's not accurate. That's a bit accurate. It's a very work in progress game. Like the guy only just now started releasing like even like little playable STLs for people to fuck around with. It does seem neat though. It does seem very neat. But yeah, there we go. Let me oh fuck, hold on. Can I snooze this? Is this too late to snooze? Please let me snooze so that way I can do the proper ad break later. I feel like at some point I definitely need to start working on the on the actual flag, but it's fine. I'm currently just doing like the extra big highlight skin stuff. So far it's looking pretty good. Noticing I'm getting a lot better at like doing the kind of skin blending stuff that I like. Like I'm not really quite gotten super duper good at it, which I really want to. Kuhlin. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna be honest. That's one of those things that like I've been aware of it, but I don't think I've never really heard it pronounced. So I've always just kind of winged it, and like I've never heard otherwise. So Kuhlin. There we go. I can do that. That sounds better. But yeah, I really like his like I know that there's like a comic called Slain that also really kind of builds on that concept, and that looks really sick as shit. Everything I've seen about the Slain comics look really nice. I've just not read a bunch of comics in a while. Thank you. Fuck off. Bless you. Yeah. It does sound like I'm sneezing, to be fair. You're not wrong. Oh, my fucking glove also looks like it's like similarly just kind of all like meated up. Shit, that one got a little right around. Like I guess I could also just always use the Yay, good old feathering. Good old feathering brush. Yippee. Let's go. I also do think to a certain degree this is also going to be significantly mellowed out by the like this is going to be significantly mellowed out once I start doing the enamel wash, which I mean, this guy's actually going at like a pretty decent pace, so that might actually even be like a thing I could reach tonight, which would be pretty baller. Like I would like to, like, once again, the actual, like, when we are doing this big turnip game, I don't know. Like this could be something we talk about for like ever, and then I show up with like my fully painted things, like I'm ready for it. I'll do the big turnip tussle thing. It'll be cool, and then just like nobody else does, and that would be annoying, but not the worst. Because at the end of the day, this guy is still like, you know, cool, and I could use him for like more stuff for my little sub faction dudes. I would like to do the big fight though. I think that's gonna be neat. For context too, for people who I have not heard yet, my local shop wants to do a Turnip28 equivalent of like a 40k like Armageddon game, where it's like you just play with like ungodly big point totals. And I think it's gonna fall apart, but whatever. Yeah, the Meat Boys do kind of layer better. I have not done like a proper slap chop in a while, but also I do a lot of that like reductive technique with enamel wash stuff, so that, you know, I'm hitting similar notes to a certain degree. I was experimenting a lot more with slap chop like way long ago, and I just haven't really done much with it since. I mean, here's like, I mean, you know, if you think you're getting like too lost in the slap chop sauce, maybe give them a go. But also like it sounds like you're down to paint the Greebly Meat Boys, but like you're just like, I don't want to paint outside my style. But like, you know, sometimes it's fun to experiment with style stuff. Mind you, this is a guy that like very rarely paints like traditionally clean minis, so like I'm probably being a little bit hypocritical here. Just a smidge, you know. So just being a little bit of a hypocrite is a treat, you know. So this guy like, okay, fuck, hold on. I do. All right, I'm gonna try to snooze the ads. I'm gonna try. Sorry, I think I'm gonna do an ad break. Hopefully this works. All right, Twitch, motherfucker. Okay, ad break is up. BRB, wah. All right, we're back. Ah, all right, there we go. I legitimately did not get up. Actually, sometimes I forget that, like, because I paint on stream, there's, like, some angles I can't reach. I was like, maybe this would be a good time to, like, really, like, angle this bad boy weird. That's something I'm actually I'm very curious about when I go to the new place. It's like, I think I've been painting it, like, I basically paint, like, a foot away from my minis at all times. I'm like, I wonder if there's, like, a more efficient way I can do that. Like, if there's, like, a better way to, like, put together, like, a standing desk or something so I could just, like, really get into some of these angles to really, really change some shit up. Need to paint on a mirror. Big true. Legitimately, I bet people who are, like, really, really good painters might do that kind of stuff. It would dox the ever-loving fuck out of me, though, so I never will. But that's fine. Alright, so we got those. Do I want to go back to the flag? I think I just kind of will play around with flesh a bit more. I mean, it's going to need to happen anyway. Also, I'm very glad that I updated the chatbot thing so that it is no longer showing myself or Nightbot or a bunch of other shit. So, yay, let's go. Hell yeah. So now I wonder if I can just take the dark ivory and just mix a bunch of stuff in there. Yeah, no, I'm still not doing it, but like I see what you mean. But now you see our cringe. So technically I can hide that. How do you guys feel about having the PFPs on the on the chat thing? I think it's neat, but also if you guys are like how I wanted no one to see my PFP, I'm gonna die of shame and or cringe. I can remove that. That's not like that's not a requirement. It's an optional feature that I left on. Okay. So, did I say hi, Charlie? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, I'll take your old words for it then. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I got this like really like the. Let's see, do I want to feather it a bit? This is the idea of just using the that kind of like the pale like white. I guess I forgot that like if you get it, you have to get it kind of like really, really, really thin, just like really ungodly thin to start building that up. Like I'm basically taking like a little drop, I'm wiping a lot of it off on my hands and then just kind of like going back. These like little tippy tip bits. I've been veg out. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, you're allowed to veg out. Once again, vegging out, lurking, whatever, etc., 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 is totally legal and a-okay on my stream. That's all good. It is all good. Yeah, I mean, sure, but like technically, I think a lot of people forget that their profile picture can be shown. Like, I think a lot of people forget that, but yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I guess I'll leave it then. Yeah. Okay. Looks like this last little bit of like white glaze is what's really kind of bringing it up to more like, cause like the end goal is not to be necessarily pink. I do want it to be kind of pale. I'm doing it like, oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, this little underbit, like this magical little bit of tuft of flesh is sort of that like the ideal color I want for this giant boy. I will probably be doing a break soon just so I can go. I do need to get the flag together. I do need to get the flag because that's going to be sort of like a really big element to all this. Shit, I think that's a bit too much. Oh. Message retracted. Oh no. Let's see. Also made my friend. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, yeah, definitely. I can see being proud if you made it yourself. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to make things yourself. Which also reminds me, I have not fucked around with it too much. Have you guys seen that? It's like the Pico CAD or whatever. It's like a way to do like kind of like low poly 3D model stuff. I tried to fuck because like I was like, you know what? How buds are not particularly difficult to make in theory, but it's like, oh yeah, no, it's like trying to get the maximum So like trying to get the correct shape has been surprisingly tricky. But I do think it's pretty neat. I think it's neat software that I want to try getting better at. There we go. Underwear. Wait, what about underwear? Nonda. Some war games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are you doing the like? Are you using for turnip stuff? Because you've been asking turnip questions, so I assume that those might be for turnip. But hell yeah, let's go. The fucking Fujo song. Nice. Oh, so like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, previously, like, I know like 14 would get messages redacted, and I just kind of assumed it was a. I just kind of assumed that was like you personally like deleting the message. If that's like YouTube trying to auto mod, I'll have to see what's going on with that. Cause yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, assuming you're not saying like, you know, like obviously bad stuff that you should know about, like, you shouldn't be accidentally getting blasted. At least in theory, anyway. It's amazing with this skin that like once like how much even just like an entire like because like I am barely putting any paint on this and then like wiping off a lot of it on my hand. It's kind of amazing how like much still does work. I'm gonna go up to the shoulder and I've already wiped off like a ton of it. No, it's still got like a decent amount of coat. Maybe it's that magic mix. I have been using that magic mix to help me build up some like skin stuff, and it does seem to be working. Also, I can leave these delightful little recesses where it does stay like really weird and meaty. That yeah, it does. Yeah, he does got that like weird fat bundle. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't. That shouldn't be. Are the eyes of the basilisk god? I remember like explaining the basilisk concept to someone, and they got really upset because like I think they kind of believed in it. Like, because I was like, I didn't know that they already knew about it. Have you got? It's basically the idea of Rocco. I think it's Rocco's basilisk. It's the idea that like in theory, it's basically like a way for atheists to invent like an idea of an angry god, for fun. With the idea that like in the future, in theory, that like there could be like a machine that is basically like god level powerful. And like technically, like if you know about it and you didn't help it being created in the past, that like it gets really angry and it like Saul murders you forever. I'm kind of probably getting some of the details like kind of mixed up. That was always kind of like the base idea. Yeah, it's like one of those things. It's like I think it's supposed to be more of like a thought experiment, but some people kind of treat it like it could be real. How you doing, Jedi? How you doing? Yeah, it used to be like it's one of those things that I think was mentioned a lot more in the past. I don't think it gets brought up nearly as much. I could be wrong though. I don't know. God, wouldn't it be funny if we found out that like fucking like Sam Altman or whatever only is doing all this AI research stuff because he thinks Rocco's basilisk is real and he's trying to make it real? If we ever find out something like that happens, I'm gonna be really upset. I'd be really upset that like a dumb meme thought experiment had lasting consequence. Mind you, a lot of dumb memes kind of have lasting consequences. They just you can never really know for sure. Yeah, it probably has come up because of AI stuff. I don't know if anyone. I'd like to say I don't think anyone should believe it because, like I said, it's basically just a way for like atheists to kind of make up a vengeful god. But you know, there are dumb people on this world that like I would not be surprised if took it like really, really, really seriously. Look at I love how fucked up that leg looks. This guy has like so many fun little fleshy bits that I'm just getting lost in the sauce fucking around with those, you know? How you doing, Silverline Chris? How you doing? Guess there's something that make it bounce. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've heard that one, but that also sounds like a thing that probably people have talked about. All right, so we got that side, this side the leg. Also, I also need to go back and do like the little ropes around that leg. I don't know. It's I don't know where I'm gonna fall in the Great Robot Wars. See, the only Robot Wars I'm gonna give a shit about is the fucking British one that has Sir Kill-A-Lot. Hell yeah, and Hypnodisc, my boy. Fucking Hypnodisc, Jesus Christ. Like, oh, those, like, just back in the day, just watching Robot Wars on, like, I forget what, like, the weird thing is, like, in America, it was always more about BattleBots, so I don't know how I got steady access to Robot Wars. Like, that's the part that's really strange for growing up. Like, the idea of, like, a little lad me finding the robot fighting show and being enthralled, not surprising in the fucking slightest, you know? I don't know how BattleBots came in. Maybe I'm like, what channel was that? Maybe like a Discovery thing? Oh, the Forbidden Evil vending machine. True. I think I usually get my shit eaten by vending machines and get big sad. I just want my shitty fucking Reese's, please. I like almost went to like physically grab it with my finger, and I could do that. I don't need to though. I got the second brush if I really need to do some very light blending. If I really need to do that. Let's see. Yeah, as long as we don't build Robot God, we're fine. We're fine, you know. Like I wake up most days and don't build Robot God, so I think we're in the cool. I guess I can't guarantee that I'll never build Robot God, but like, you know, I feel like most days I got other things I want to focus my time and energy on than building Robot God. Like working through my backlog and, oh fuck, I actually like crumbled off some of the bullshit. Not the biggest deal. This is not the biggest deal, but some of that kind of crumbled off. Let's say, like, I think I still definitely need a lot of progress with this kind of blending, but I feel like some of the stuff I've done today feels like some of my, like, really best work. I don't know if it's just, like, the way I'm doing it, or just, like, I'm getting better at... I think a lot of the blending stuff that I've been having trouble with is just making sure I get, like, a ratio that makes me really happy. Especially because, like, you know... Especially at this level, like, a little bit of paint goes a really long way. So like now that I'm getting like pretty decent at sort of replicating like what I feel like is a good ratio to like, sort of like make the magic happen. Like, there we go. And then watch me do like the fucking enamel stage, and like a lot of it's just gonna be covered anyway, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's not like robots have ever manipulated the three walls of robotics. Never. Fuck. I totally just missed like a big chunk of like the regular fucking base shade, apparently. Okay, it's not too. Get there. I guess I could leave that part alone a little bit and work on some of the other bits. A little bit on here. Like I could start working on, I guess I could start like oxidizing the metals. Guess I could also start need to repaint the fucking little bits I'm chipping off of the base. I don't think I've ever like chipped this much of a base off before. It's not the biggest deal because at the end of the day it's just like cork bullshit. I can just kind of do that. I just can cover it in like 1 or 2 more layers and just have everything be hunky-dory. My god, Killbot has deleted System 32. It's unstoppable. See, what do I want to do? Oh, yeah. I was going to do the oxide layer. Where's that? That fucking effect paint at? Nope. There we go. Good old Nihilok oxide, which I never pronounced. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I mean, even like the lower end bamboos are still going to be really bitchin'. Charlie, I'm trying to process where you're going. Like, what's happening? Like, what's happening with that? Nande. If you got an expensive one, hell yeah. Like, you could probably print minis with that, but like honestly, I think a terrain on an FDM printer is gonna be real baller. I don't know how much terrain you need in your life, but you know, if you need terrain in your life, it's gonna be pretty bitchin'. How you doing, Blanc? How you doing? Welcome. I'm oxidizing. Oh, that'd be fun. That's also like a, you know, that's like good uncle behavior too, or aunt or whatever. Like that sounds like it'd be a good time. That'd be a good time. Hell yeah. In theory. Oh no, yeah, D&D terrain would be nice too. That's something that like I like. That's like that whole other world of like minis that I haven't really done with. Where, like there are just DMs that just like, you know, they play like once a month with their group and they use the off time to like build cool, elaborate physical like encounters and stuff. Which I think is neat, don't get me wrong. It's just that like that idea never existed when I was like doing more active as a DM. I am very excited for this Call of Cthulhu thing though, you know. Oh, you're talking about Dory like find. Oh, okay. I think the Tang part is what threw me off. I don't know why. That's where I think I just began just to like the train came off the rails in my brain, to be fair. I don't even think that's a you thing. I think that's just me. Get that oxidized layer. All right, I'm gonna let him drive it. So for context, for people who have not seen it, this guy's like, that's a flagpole. Where's the, okay, so the flag is here. So, like, on one hand, like, I could go back and touch up some of the colors. On the other hand, I think it'd be kind of fun to leave it kind of shitty. Like maybe, I don't know, that red has a little bit of a metallic sheen, which I don't fully understand where that came from. Like, that's like gold. Whatever. Burn it some. I could. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Hold on. I do have a big lighter. I do have a big lighter, like a big long stick one. I have like burned minis before, like just to like just kind of fuck up the ends a little bit. There we go. Nah, listen. See, I don't think a lot of VTubers actively bring fire out into their streams enough. You know, I think I can make this work. Here's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Sick. All right, so we burnt the edges a little bit to be a bit more natural looking. I can even technically do it near the top or the bottom. Like, that definitely like even out the end. Nah, it's fine. Okay. Oh, that little bit could use a little. Hold on. Nah, I mean, I'm purposely not letting it char too much. I've done this for cloaks, where it's basically you use fire as a way to kind of like deal with the edges, to kind of make them a bit more burnt and a bit more natural. Because like, so the tips inherently burn first. Like you kind of saw that like the burn happened there. And like these parts are always going to be like, these parts are going to be a little chunky just inherently by the nature of, like I need this to be able to wrap around. Well, let's see, like this part has like a bit of an unnatural, like stiff end. Like I'm going to go like here. There we go, and that kind of removes that inherent bump. That has like a little bit of a... No, I think this is good. I think this is good. All right. So, you know, I've been a VTuber for 6 years. I think that's the first time I've used active flame on a stream, but yeah. So there we go. It definitely made the edges feel a lot more. Oh yeah, I technically, like, yeah, I know you were implying a bit more of like an actively make it look burnt. I get where you're going with that. I get where you're going with there. That's kind of harder to do for minis, but legitimately fire is useful for if you're bringing in like this is like a can covered in tape. That's why it has like an inherent bit of a bend, and I can kind of like I have very limited ways to bend it, but I can bend it. However, like the ends of the tape kind of, you know, tape is inherently rectangular. Even if you rip part of the tape, it means sometimes there is like a straight line. There's like a little bit of a straight line here, you know? But also like burning the edges kind of makes it look a bit more worn and natural because like the pokey bits will go first. Oh no, you're allowed to flag burn if it's your own flag. I think that's fine. But yeah, let's start doing the, I need to do the individual little like flags for all my dudes. So the one on the end is the one for the procession of the holy stumps. Where did my... There we go. All my little dry brush palettes there. There we go. So this is the cult that hates feet and thinks feet is where sin is stored. So I'm going to be doing this as like, you know, these are not going to be the most elaborate freehand. I'm kind of going to the idea that the freehand is kind of shitty. Because I can't do good freehand, and I'm coping, absolutely. There we go. The Vtuber cult. No, I don't know if I could do that level of self-awareness. I mean, that's like too self-referential. I think that would cause me to explode. So, oh, unless you're talking about the feet as like a VTuber thing, maybe. I don't know. I guess I think I've probably seen more VTuber feet than I've seen just people's feet in general. I'm gonna do the... And we got the... We're gonna get the feet, the toes. I probably should have put this more on the end. I can still smell the burn a little bit. I can still smell it. Just like there's like a little lingering in the air. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Also going with only like 3 toes. Oh, I could do 4. No, I should have stuck with 3. There we go. And I'll do the bone for that in a bit, and then... Okay, I need to figure out... Oh, no. Oh, God, no, I fucked up. Yeah, it needed to go this way. Okay, hold on. I'll just paint over that with some green. This is not the biggest deal, but I'm gonna see how much I can kind of like... pat off. This is why sometimes you should do some dry fitting. You should do some testing just to make sure, you know? Now this looks like a ghost foot. There we go. Luckily this is, you know, not too bad. I can just kind of do that. All right, what do we want to do for the rest? What do we want to do for the rest? I need to do a weird long beat for the Baron stuff. I don't think I've ever really done one of these correct. Let's do this one. Let's see. I need to look up, like, this is gonna sound weird. I need to look up what a beat looks like. So I just have like a good... Okay, so just like mostly circle, round point, and then like a couple of little spready bits. And these are inherently kind of a dark red. There we go. I'll do a dark red on it. Oh, finally, so I'll unclog this with a toothpick. Hold on. Because Chet keeps bringing it up. I don't know. I think there's like a lot of VTubers that just kind of willingly just post feet on main. So, you know, Maybe it's like a real, like a weird love-hate relationship with feet for a lot of VTubers. I don't know. I know. You guys will get like lizard claws, but like I'm not posting human disguise feet ever. I cannot think of a reason that I would ever do that. So if anyone's looking forward to that shit, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to keep looking forever, nerd. All right, so we got like a real dark red. I think probably, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is do like a dark red and then do like a black outline around it. That's also true, yeah. I do got that little bit of safety. That's like typically, like not that there aren't weirdos that want dude toes, but like for the most part, it's the saying the phrase "lady feet" makes me feel like the biggest creep who ever lived. Because I should have said woman feet, but my brain is like lady feet. I was like, no, oh god, oh no, no, thank you. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Why'd you post on that? All right. I'm also realizing that the last time I guess last time I did the Baron, I didn't use like an actual. I used like a skin colored bead. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe that's what I'll do is this will be like the outline. I can do the outline with this dark red, and then I'll do a. How you doing? How you doing, nerd? How you doing? Nice. Oh, that's a good one. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on a purposely shitty flag. I'm working on a purposely shitty flag for my army. And then there we go. Like, I don't know how to respond to that sentence. I guess that's fair. I don't know. For me, feet, to be honest, outside of memes, like feet are just like an entirely neutral thing. I'm just like, yep, those are certainly feet. Mm-hmm. And like, I don't really have strong like feelings either way once we get to that point. Then I can start doing the garlic. Garlic will be pretty easy, I think. I say man who is bad at freehanding. At least for garlic, I can just do like a little stalk. We got the big old, we got the bulb. Got like another little clove. It's weird because like the garlic one I think is the one that I'm gonna have like the most like concrete idea of where I want that to go in my brain. I might tighten that up a little bit on the other side for some like I said, I don't know, because I'm kind of doing this from the perspective of my turnip guys who are not like the greatest at flag making. Like I'm internalizing like my inherent like I'm not good at freehanding. So I should probably get some more of this particular paint on my palette. So I'm just kind of. I'm also realizing I'm kind of almost I'm almost kind of painting garlic like it's a pumpkin, and I don't think that's really quite right, but whatever. Need a little bit more of that. Drab brown, there we go. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think the best part about feet, this is the weirdest sentence, but it's like, I think feet are good holders for accessories, you know? Like some like a nice pair of boots or some like good socks or something like that. Like I think that's nice, but like, you know, like without the magic sauce of like a piece of clothing on it that kind of is like special and magical. It's just like, yeah, no, they're just feet out of 10. There we go. Socks just are there to hold inventory. You can kind of round it out a little bit. There we go. Doing my friends. I mean, I'm you know, your friend has great taste and good opinions, so I think you should listen to them for about most things in life. I think your friend's advice is going to get you pretty far in life, you know? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, also a lot, like, it does feel like a lot of kink stuff kind of comes from like you know, it's either like an aesthetic thing or usually like a power dynamic thing when it comes down to it. Like I think that kind of wraps up most elements of bonermancy. All right, now I can do the severed foot on this side. Just gonna like put it more up in the middle. Oh god, it's getting caught. It's getting caught. It's also kind of weird because I'm purposely like kind of using thicker paint than I normally would on these. Go for that, and then I can just do like the 3 round toes. There we go. And then there we go. And I'll just do it on this side now. The tricky thing is, so like, out of all the other flags, I at least had like some idea for where I was going with them. The swill one, I actually have like no real clue. Like I need some way to like, it's definitely gonna have to introduce like some sort of like cog or machinery bit, and then just like maybe like black rain or something like. Oh, actually, hold on. I think I got this. I think I got this actually. Hold on. All right. So I think what I need to do is I need some dark gray. I got some dark gray. I think I'm going to start it from the top. I'm thinking maybe just like a kind of like a 3-pronged gear, and then maybe like little like raining bits of black. I think it's going to be a very dark flag overall. Like I don't know if it's going to read well, but I'm definitely going to give it a go. I hate to insult. I mean, am I don't know. I think I'm objectively right on my opinions there. So yeah, I don't know why you're laughing. This is just good, solid advice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use a lighter gray probably after this point. But yeah, so I'm gonna kind of like do like the idea of almost like a sun sort of deal. So it's like fog, fog, fog. Yeah, let me just go back with a like a medium gray. I think a medium gray would be good to start with. Where's like a million light grays and stone grays? Where am I? Okay, hold on, shut up. Like I know where you're going from, and like I just find it the idea that I'm a bit of a foot slider. I'm a bit of a risky business. This is like a no, it's black gray. Fuck. Where's my medium gray? I know I have one. Doing that. There we go. It was in a corner. To be fair, I don't understand a lot of high Gunner aspects either, but I've definitely like, you know how some people are like, yeah, no, I've grown like more wild in my taste on things over the years. I've gotten more vanilla. I've absolutely gotten more vanilla over the years. Like I used to like nothing like too crazy, but like definitely have become more and more vanilla as years go by. Seems that didn't stick together, only show up. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's just the fucking worst. There we go. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Maybe I shouldn't have used this thick of a brush to do that, but that's fine. I wonder if I can look directly over this. Right now you cannot. Oh god, yeah, you cannot see it at this stage. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. The thing is, I think that's true for most people, but I think for me over the years, it's just like I don't know. I don't have a good way to describe why I've gotten more vanilla. Maybe it's just because at the end of the day, it's like I don't need anything too wild. I just like the simulation of romance and stuff. And that really kind of always comes back to it. And in that aspect, technically by that definition, going more and more into like very, very strange and like kind of like elaborate bullshit kind of ruins that vibe. All right, I'm gonna let all these. Well, actually, I can do a little bit more on there. I don't know. I'm not particularly a wild dude. I'm not like one of those like, yeah, I used to be pretty wild back in my day, but you know, I pulled my entire left leg just out of the socket, and then I had to the doctor said I had to really settle it down, you know. Yeah, the foot on the back is way smaller than the other one. Let's see, so I can take the root now. I mean, like the beat, and use that like skin tone and kind of get more. Maybe like 3 rings. Oh. Okay, let me get a little bit more green on there. There we go. Sorry, I just read your post, Charlie. I don't know why it caught me off guard. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really into the idea of being hit or degraded myself. It does seem like there's a lot of people in my generation that really want someone just to like slap the shit out of them, and that, you know, not really my deal. Like if I was with somebody and they wanted that for themselves, I'd be like, yeah, okay. But at least for me personally, it doesn't do a whole lot. Let's see. Yeah, I can get another pats on the garlic boy. Self-esteem issues as is. Mood. Yeah, right. I got. Sorry, I know what you mean, but it's just the idea. Like, yeah, you know, I got punched enough as a kid. I don't need that for boner reasons. All right. Oh god, wild shit in the Hell chat. How you doing, Huggy? Oh, thank you for the Hell drink. Yeah, there we go. Ah, there we go. See, where do I still got that? Do I got that dark gray on here somewhere? I think I do, yeah. Because, yeah, I think I need a little bit of dark gray to kind of highlight that. Oh, I guess I also probably do need a little bit of dark gray for, like, the interior of the gear, kind of. I need to come back and probably do a bit more on it. But, yeah, no, I've never, like, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, very, very, very vanilla for the most part. Back gear. This back gear is fucked. I fucked this one up bad because I used a thicker brush. Ah, that's fine. We got the circular bit of the gear. And then my thought process is I can take a little bit of black and almost make it look like kind of like a black rain. I would love to eventually, like, this is purposely like a really goofy, like kind of like very kind of goofy setup for this. But like for people who do like really cool, super elaborate banners, I do want to eventually learn how to do stuff like that. I think that would be neat. Can I do that pattern? 2, 3. Oh yeah, and then like with the interiors. 2. With the Baron, I'm gonna do like 1, 2, 3. 3 dots. I don't know why I'm doing the 3 dots, because like my guys usually don't have 3 dots as a marker on anything, but I think it does kind of like, you know, if I ever want to tie Nurgle shit into there, and then these lads. Oh, my big beautiful garlic boys and their big beautiful garlic eyes. And then the feet need like the top to be severed because they're called that severs feet. And then I need a little bit of a white so I can just have that as like a little, like a bone color. Like an off-white, there we go. Need the cool S. I actually don't know if I've ever drawn the cool S in my life, now that you mention it. Like, it's a thing that I've been aware of for years, but I don't think I've ever sat down and like done the cool S myself. So, I wait for that to dry a little bit. I also probably need to add like a tiny bit more there. Yeah, for like the thing is like, freehanding is not just a skill. Freehanding is just traditional painting. I know technically people can do, there are like little cheats you can do and whatnot, but like straight up freehanding, oh God, it's leaking. Oh no. Why is the garlic, this garlic has got like malicious. I kind of like it. Like though I probably do need to touch up over it. It must have just been the inherent way that like all the paint seeps through. God, that's also bleed. Oh God. Here's what we're gonna do. Gonna get these fucking gross toes, and I'm gonna dab off that red, and then I'm just gonna let all this dry because clearly things are bleeding together in a way that I'm not keen on. I'm just gonna let that sit to the side. We'll go back to the lad. We'll go back to the lad. There we go. All right. The lad. What does the lad need in his life? The lad needs some dry brushing on the fabric of this. I did like a dirty yellow. What do I kind of want to build that up to? Look at this barbarian skin that I don't really use very often. That might be a good dry brush shade actually for this. It's like the barbarian skin paint is like, it's more like, it is a skin tone. I just never find like a good use for it because I always like, oh yeah, this looks like more tan, and then by the time I take it out, it is skin for sure. But I think on this guy, having like maybe slightly a skin highlight on that will look pretty nice. So I wiped off a lot of it. Oh yeah, no, this is perfect. That was absolutely perfect. Fuck yeah. So there's like an itty bitty little bit right here where that just did not. There we go. But yeah, I feel like that level of, because like the thing I really like doing is looking at like older golden demons, and I'm gonna be honest, a lot of like older golden demons aren't outside the range of shit I can paint now on the regular. But the big distinguishing factor is if you look at them, you're like, okay, by today, a lot of the paint jobs themselves, they're pretty whatever. They're not bad. They're just like not crazy. The bar is incredibly high for what is like a golden demon paint job, Like you'll see like the best painters in the world like compete in that shit. And prior, it was just kind of like, yeah, just whoever submits something in, and it looked pretty good. But goddamn, does every single one have like the most beautiful, like the older Golden Demon stuff will have like the most beautiful, free-handed banner you've ever seen. They're so crazy good. They're so good. It is nuts how good those banners are, and I'm immensely jelly that I do not have the ability to do quite that level of fine bannery. A little bit where like this kind of bled over. Nope. Whoa, Okay, there we go. I need to get more of the original dark shade. I was like, I could probably use a little bit of this pink to kind of like even that out. No, there we go. Okay, things I need to do. These are straight up just like bone chunks. I actually know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use this buff on there. I'm gonna make the bones there peeking out. I don't think he's got a lot of bones. I think if I just kind of like roughly keep the bones, if I keep the bones just kind of like a dirty like buff, which is gonna be kind of like an off-white yellow kind of deal. Yeah, there we go. Like I didn't think I need to go too crazy on there, but I think those inherently add like just like a little touch of color. And the interior probably doesn't need to be as like fully done up because inevitably the middle I'm probably gonna be doing some like effect paint bullshit. For me, the real appeal of them is just making sure that these side profile shots look good. Okay, there we go. And then I'm trying to figure out what I necessarily want to do with the cavity. Like, do I want to darken it a bit? I do think I want to darken it a bit. But yeah, like I still got a bit of that like initial kind of like extra dark red. So he's looking good. What else do I need? Oh yeah, I need to dry brush the wood too. I do need to dry brush the wood a little bit. It's coming together really nice though. I think the flag is still drying because I kind of went overly thick on a lot of that. The fucking purple, the oil rain is not showing very well on there. I guess the other thing, if I really need to, if I really need to, I could absolutely totally redo the flags. I guess I could also just like repaint the backs too, you know? Add a bit more. Oh yeah, I also can paint the metal. Oh yeah, I should paint the tarnished metal. I was like, why have I not done that yet? Go over there. But yeah, I can always do the flag later. So like the flag is the important part too. So it's like it's always going to be a little bit jank because like the actual lad is going to be looking like mwah, chef's kiss beautiful, but the flag is going to be some goofy horseshit. And like, listen, I love the goofy horseshit, so I'm not too bad. Also, Ronan Sama, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I'm working for my big flag bearer lump guy for Turnip28, and so far he's turned out pretty legit. I need to do a metal. Where's my evil? I do have evil chrome. I was gonna. Yeah, let's do evil chrome, I guess. More of a coppery color. Come on, bud. I'm just thick as shit too. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? If you do not know me already, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I am working on like the big lad. We're talking about I wish I could freehand like old White Dwarf winners back when they were just like primarily just like in the G-dubs kind of like but if you go to like the I was looking at the Chaos 3rd edition Codex. Actually, I'm gonna do I'm gonna get some like proper copper on this. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my stuff. Oh yeah. Get like a proper copper on. There we go. But yeah, it's like, you know, but yeah, like looking back there were a couple little places where they had like info on like the there's a copper, it's not fuck it, rough iron. There we go. How you doing, Noodles? How you doing? I'm working on the big lad, the big gross fucked up lad, and it's doing pretty good. And maybe evil chrome is just particularly like a chunky paint, so I got that like just the rough iron, just much darker. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's okay. I know this is definitely the color I wanted. But how you doing? Noodles? Oh shit, yeah, let's do a chef's kiss. Mwah. Molto bene. How you doing though? How you doing? I'm building a big cool model that I'm going to be using for when my shop is planning on doing a big Turnip28 like apocalypse level event. So I'm preparing a cool flag bearer guy because I think that would be neat to have to unify my armies together. That's what I'm working on right now. And he's coming out pretty good. Okay, I have to I get this is what's it called? I think sometimes the grain I think is an issue of I think it's depends. I know G-dubs primers have had issues with that, especially the white ones. I think sometimes it's an issue of either not shaking it enough or just a regional kind of issue. Like depending where you're at, the weather, or if you're if it's especially humid. I think that will vaguely affect that. I haven't had that issue happen to me in a while, so I've forgotten the mechanisms what cause it. I guess what primer are you using? That might at least help us narrow where to check. About that dark flesh tone. I have not done anything with the actual the metallic metals. Okay. I get a kind of spotchier brush. I guess I can use this boarhead brush because it's just relatively whatevs. Yeah, so I need to get the, oh yeah, there's like, he's got like a rope that's tying together his leg material, his like leg armor. I need to get that. I need to get that jazzed up. Did I get a little bit on this? There we go. God, sponges are so good. I keep finding myself using makeup sponges even outside of like reductive tech. Like, it's just like a good way to remove excess sometimes if you accidentally like got a little too crazy, got a little too buck wild. Ah, okay. So like, the Chaos Black isn't supposed to be too bad. So yeah, maybe it is the weather. I don't know if it's like necessarily a heat issue. I think it's always kind of been like a humidity issue. I would say maybe try looking into that first. I wish I could give you something more concrete, but yeah, that's like, I don't want to necessarily give you bad info, but like I think it might be potentially like either like a heat or humidity issue. I don't know how humid Texas is though. I always imagine in my brain Texas is more like a dry heat. I don't think that should, like, humidity should be a bit, like, I know if, like, I've primed before sometimes, like, a bit too, what's it called? Like, I've primed sometimes when it was, like, way too, like, it was, like, raining or whatever. Like, I'm not directly like, yay, I'm priming in the rain, but I had, like, a little balcony over my head so I could do that. And, like, usually that would work out pretty fine, but I think I've had some times where that just doesn't. Also taking a little bit of a silver, and I'm just going to try to very lightly... I don't think I'm going to rust up the chainmail in the same way, but I just kind of want to get, like, a little bit of brightness on there. Especially because I imagine once the enamels hit, those are going to get, like, significantly dulled down. There we go. Look at the boy. Look at the lad. What do I want to do now with the flesh? How's the flag is okay. I think flag is drying up enough that I can go back a little bit. I'm just going to touch it up a smidge. Touch up that foot. The foot. That actually turned out pretty okay. The swill one I might need to workshop a bit. I think the idea was good. Like I the idea of a cog raining down stuff. I might just need to change the background too. I might just need to change the background to a different color. I guess also too, maybe I enamel and then like whatever, because like I do think also these are probably just going to be inherently too dark. So once the enameling happens, maybe I just need to paint over it again. No, get hear what's happening through his puppet ear. Oh my god! Have a good night. Take it easy. Actually, that one's not too bad. I don't mind that one. Oh yeah, I guess so like there's inherently, because these are different layers of because these are different layers of material. Oh, that's what's going on. But like, actually, no, that's not true. I don't know what's going on with these eyes. There we go. What do I do with the purple? Maybe I change the color. I think I just need to change the background color away from purple to like a much lighter one. What would be a good? I think the Purple Rain would be... Purple Rain's a song. I'm gonna get copyrighted for that. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. There we go. I'm just gonna... There we go. I'll just kind of incorporate the drippy blood from the top on that one, and I'll do that on here as well. Especially because I think like weirdly enough with the flag, the thicker the paint, the better. Which is odd because that's usually not how you want to do mini painting, but I guess this like weird flag bullshit's very, very different. And when you see a pun, I did not mean to do that. It'd be like that sometimes. It's all good. Hey, have a good night, Jane. Take it easy. So I want to do... Where's my... Oh, mahogany. There we go. Yeah, oh god. Like, usually my palettes are, like, relatively chill, but definitely, like, looking at this one, it is quite busy. So like I got this mahogany for which is what I typically do for like the little tendril bits. I do like a there we go. I want the garlics to be the flag of the hat. Like, even though they're technically, a lot of them are probably going to be criminals, the actual garlics themselves are happy little guys. So they should absolutely be happy little guy maxing on their flag. I definitely left less room for happy little guy legs on this one. Not too. I really liked like the weird faded blue for that. That turned out pretty legit. Yeah, there we go. How was this? It's my flag. That's my coalition flag that this guy's going to be carrying. It is his sacred task. Do the little comic bone little chunk for the foot. To be fair, going from like the relatively well painted big fuck off giant to the goofy little like third grader freehand is a very different experience. So I do not blame your confusion. I need like a little bit more of that dark green for this. I definitely need to redo the one on the right, which is also kind of nice because I can also just paint over it entirely. Hey, no, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, so like I've been working on the flag in my flag factory. And I'm gonna let that dry off to the side. So yeah, Big Boy's been turning out pretty good. Still got like a bit more of like I might mix a little bit more of that. Like, oh fuck, hold on. We gotta do an ad break. Hold on. Hopefully it's not too late. All right, BRB. Holy fuck, you! Thank you. All right. We're back. Yippee! Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. All right. So back to this boy. I figured out what I wanted to do. What I want to do with my swill flag. I think I figured it out. So swill already has a bit of a thing for being like contract law based, where it's like you were like the older version that I'm kind of basing my swill stuff off of, where it's like you go there to like forge an infernal pack. Packs, my bad. So like I think I'm going to go with the idea that's like very similar to like a word bearer sort of deal, where I'm going to make the flag itself entirely black. And then I'm just going to have kind of like scrawling, maybe like white or maybe even like silver text, just kind of do that like very typical, like this is all, called like do that thing where it's like all kind of like very script looking, stuff like that. Got like a little magical like area over here. Stuff. But yeah, while that's going, I'm going to try just to add a little bit more inherent illness to all of this, because I'm sort of like, I'm trying to build to a more kind of off-white color tinge. Not entirely, like a lot of it is still going to be pretty like various shades of like purple, pink, or whatever. But yeah, I do like his big chunky leg. So initially this is from I can even show you guys the original model if you want to see, because this one's been like not super heavily converted, but definitely has like a decent amount of conversion work. Let's see, I can show you the OG model in a sec. Doing that like little bit of feathering too. So many of the angles on this guy. Like he's got like a lot of different angle varieties, but not in like a totally like insufferable way. And I even feel like there's little areas that like if I just totally forget, like if I just like leave a little, okay, that little bit I need to hit up. But like a couple little areas, it's like yeah, it's like that'll be a bit brighter, but some of the others will be a bit darker, whatever. Yeah, it's like for me, it's like an acceptable amount. It's like there's a lot going on, but it doesn't feel busy. Yeah, there's like. Yeah, here, it is a bestiarm one. Yeah, let me show you real quick. Let me show you the OG model. I think if I look for there we go. So the original model was this big fucking boy. This is the big lad. So like I replaced the head, I cut off like the little bits and replaced it with like Turnip28 style like little tufts. I filled in the arm because you can see the arm is more like skeletal on that one, and I extended the little I put it on backwards, it's fine. I extended the little bit so it could be a proper flagpole. Yeah, I love the Acheron set in general, but for like I was like originally, I had some ideas for this flag bearer, and one of them that I had for a while was like, I kind of wanted to use like a Lord of the Rings style troll. And I was looking through a bunch, because like, you know, a decent amount of people do like Lord of the Rings style minis. Like that's not that weird of a niche. But I was like, I can't really find one that really sort of fits the vibe I want to go for with this guy. And I was like, well, I don't need to necessarily buy new minis. I can see what I already have and see if I can like, you know, sort of tweak something to sort of match my vision of the lad. And then I did. I was like, oh, wait a minute. This guy is like mostly there. So I just needed to do. I also had that bit of a brain rot where I'm like, do I want to make a video of how I put this guy together? And like, I kind of wanted to, but it's also like I needed to get a guy for tonight, and also like, you know, sometimes content brain is bad. I do have videos I need to work on, but like I was like, this is fine. This guy can be his own beautiful little bespoke boy, and that doesn't need to. I don't need him to make like a whole thing about it. Oh god, there's like a lot back here that just did not get any highlights whatsoever. I can even dig back into the more like pinky bullshit. Lufty ever fuck out of it with this two brush blending. Yippee! Let's go. I'm glad you like the ads though. I think everything came out really nice and cohesive. I'm very happy with the way the lad looks now, for sure. And I think it's only going to look spicier once I do the enamel. Getting a little bit on the pinker side, and I did not want that. I think it's going to all look even better once the enamel stuff's coming in. I think the big thing I need to hit up is I need this like top part to be like that. I need that to be like sufficiently pale. So I'm trying to like work this kind of back in. A little bit into his weird ass tummy that no one can ever see, and that's fine. I also don't know why every time I put paint back there, it looks like some of it just stays wet forever, and I don't really understand the mechanisms that are keeping that from keeping that happening. I don't mind; it looks good. It's just that like every time I peek out there, I'm like, I put paint on there a while ago. How you doing, Moral Shermer? How you doing? How do you like the lad? The lad is life. Lad is love. Turning out pretty legit. I might even be at that point of like for my highlights. I might be getting highlight diminishing return. So I might try to get that flag done, get them glued, get them varnished, and then get that partying. All right, let's look at the flag. So, all right. So here's what the flag is doing. This one's fine. This guy's fine. This I need to do the typical holy stumps, like big red like no sign, like the circle with the line through it. I need to make that real. That needs to be real. I'm getting my bright red paint. There we go. But yeah, so he has fit for context. He's going to be like, he's holding this flag, and these are kind of drawn by like my turnip armies who are they're not like great artists, but they got their points across. Probably give this another layer later, but for right now, that's pretty good. And I think the question is like, do I want to use white text or do I want to do No, they're just my guys are not in defeat. Or at least like one of my cults is in defeat. The other ones are feet neutral. Yeah, this is the Tetris was a Vocaloid song with the Tetris theme as a thing, and this is the cover by Ooey Mama that was done a while ago. You really do just get summoned by feet. Holy shit. All right. So yeah, you can see I took the purple part of this and like really blotted it out. Because I was like, I don't think the gear idea works. I don't think that. Oh, there we go. There's another Ooey song. So what I'm thinking about doing. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just giving you shit. All right, what do I want to do? What doing? I want to do a script, and the question is, do I do whites or do I do? I could do like I got like a cool gray. I think doing very kind of like wavy text. Maybe like one big symbol and then like a bunch of wave. Yeah, actually, I think that's the way to go. I wonder if there's like a good like a goetic sigil thing or something like that. If we could find maybe like a list of like alchemical sigils, something like that. Alchemical symbol, air, water, fire. I wonder if there's one for oil. Alchemical sigils, symbol for oil. Maybe that exists. Apparently the alchemical symbol for oil is 3 circles. Oh, that could be right. That's on Wiktionary. God damn it! I already did 3 dots on this guy. Fuck. You know I can do. This third eye has never been finalized on anything I've ever done. Behold, only 2. There was never a third one. Perfect. The perfect crime. All right. So yeah, apparently if the well-known alchemical symbol for oil is just straight up 3 circles, it seems consistent enough that apparently olive oil has its own symbol too, which is kind of fun. I don't know how bullshit this is, but it's coming up enough that it seems relatively consistent. Yeah, it's just like a circle, like 1 circle on top and 2 circles on bottom. But I can't find like a source, really. Yeah, I guess Oleum, O-L-E-U-M. Is that a thing? I feel insane that I'm looking up alchemical symbols while this fucking Wee Mama song's going. You know what? I think I just have to go with it. I just think I have to go with the alchemical symbol that I seem to keep finding on like. I keep finding the reoccurring. Well, oh, God damn it, some of these are upside down and some of them are not. What the fuck is it? God, this is why am I finding myself in a research hole? How you doing, Shadow? How you doing? I'm trying to find like, and I'm finding another one that's like it's basically like a funky S. I do kind of like it though. I do kind of like this Olem symbol. That's a bit more than the 3 circles. It's like Olem alchemy. Olem alchemy. Oh, okay, whatever. I found this cool one that's like a long S with 2 lines in the middle. I'm just gonna stick with that. I'll stick with that. I'm overthinking this and I need to get this done. Make it real. Did I drop it? Yeah, I don't know how real this is, but I'm gonna do it. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that. Okay, let me do that real quick. There we go. So let's do. Yeah, maybe I won't do the full script then. I'll just do the. So it's kind of like that, and then there's like 2 lines in the middle. Oh, it does look really good. I don't know how, like I said, I don't know how accurate this is. This could be entirely bullshit. However, even in the shittier form that I put on the back, it does look really nice. I will say it does look really, really, really nice. All right, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I like this. I just like the idea of just like this, like, you know, this like well-meaning kind of like Japanese salary lady is on the train while this like little weird goofy alien guy is just fucking breaking it down. No. We all need an alien breaking it down in our lives. I think the only things I really need to do to get this going. 1 more solid coating on the red. Beautiful. How you doing, Lumens? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on a... So explain what the fuck this is. So this guy is... My local group is doing a Turnip28 apocalypse game, more or less. And I don't really have a solid army. I have, like, several little sub-factions that I align to the different turnip cults. So he's going to be my flag bearer, and these are all going to be their goofy little flags. So they're going to look significantly goofier than he does, who is this like weird, fucked up, like meat giant thing. Every time people see the meat giant, they're like, oh, fuck, okay. Which is good. That's the reaction I want. Beautiful. Get a little bit more, I think I need a little bit more gray on this. I also cannot do freehand for shit. So these are inherently like going to look a bit. They're also like turnip guys. Turnip guys aren't well known for their like art or doing any like drawing very well. Yeah. I mean, that's a very turnip mood where it's like you have an idea that's actually like, oh, it's like, oh god, this is real fucked up if you think about it. But also just like, you know, they got a goofy little symbol. I might also highlight a couple of these after I do the enamel wash. Yeah, no, that's I was only able to get turnip games in after I found like one other person, and we were able to get something going on. So it's like I need to get these little flappy bits and just kind of like go. That one bit of the symbol is going to be a little jank. It probably did the flappy bit. Heavy plant. I wonder if I could use my blow dryer to get this right a bit quicker. So how you doing, K-Mappy? Thank you for that. Yes. All right, this should be fun. So yeah, so this is technically a can that I have wrapped up. I cut little bits of the can and I wrapped it up. Put all my supplies in a little baggie, so I gotta like grab it too. Oh shit, nice. I used to play War Machine way back in the day, but they took my faction Legion of Everblight behind the shed, so I've been a little salty. I do like their 3D printing stuff though. I've stopped doing it just because I don't need other factions, but the fact that I now have like a full Cephalix army is kind of bug wild because I really wanted one many years ago. I got these little. This is where it's going to be a little tricky. But yeah, this is effectively going to be like, yeah, I do think this looks rad. Okay. The big deal at this stage is I need to make sure that it glues at like roughly this angle. Oh, this might be a baking. Yeah, I might need a baking soda, this bad boy. There, glue that together real tight. Oh no, okay, that worked out pretty. Oh, I think part of that kind of came off weird. You know what? Not as bad as it could be. Could be a lot worse. Just gonna add a little bit, yeah, add a little bit more glue to the edges. I'm gonna do some baking soda trickery to make this stay. So I have this off screen right now because I'm doing baking soda welding. Where's my glue that I don't mind getting all crusted up? Oh, there we go. Okay. So what I'm narrating off screen, I have this over my lap. I have my baking soda glue that I don't mind getting crusted up. It is sealed too tight because I have to use it one-handed. Finally, I'll waste my nicer glue. So be it. Nope. More glue, more baking soda. That crusted the fuck out of this glue. And a bit. All right, so we got a really shitty baking soda chemical weld on here. I can continue to keep filling that if I really want that shit to be locked in, and I do. So I think I'm going to do that. And what I'm probably going to do is after this is done, I'm just going to paint over it black. Do that on the other side. I just want to absolutely be sure that like this doesn't get torn off at inopportune times. Probably should have did a couple more test fits on this, but that's fine. All right, there we go. I think that's basically good. All right, there we go. Where'd my lid go? I think I knocked over the lid. Ugh. I guess it doesn't really matter if I lost the lid to this glue. It's gonna be. Oh, there we go. I found it. All right, perfect. Maybe one thing I could do. Maybe if I take a sponge and I dip it in water like a little bit, just like a little bit of water, and use that to maybe also help remove some of the excess. Oh, there we go. And remove some of the baking powder. Could probably touch up that little bit. What are you doing, Thunder Crusher? I am trying to remove baking powder from this bit of nonsense. I get that. I think I gotta get that a little bit more wet. And also, having the end be the one that's like the black one too is probably like for the best. That means I can paint over the... Yeah, there we go. Let's give this a go. I'm gonna take my shadiest brush and just paint over that one little hump with some black. My black is leaking into other colors as well, so that's great. Now I definitely need to varnish this before I do any sort of enamel bullshit. So I do want to do some enamel bullshit. A little bit on there. A bit on there. On there. Okay, I definitely need to touch up that symbol on this side and this side. Okay, so ironically, the one that I thought was lesser is actually the one that ended up looking the best. So yeah, check it out. He is the banner boy. Hell yeah. Okay, so I just need to basically wait for this to dry a bit more naturally. Okay. Hell yeah. There we go. Absolutely beautiful. A beautiful baby boy. Like a little bit where it's like that little side chip so I can get some blue in there. So I definitely need to varnish this. I definitely need to varnish the fuck out of this, but I think everything is turned out, like, especially, I need to wait for that to dry before I can, like, really touch that up, and then I think it's varnish time. Honestly, even if I didn't enamel it, I do want to enamel them, because that's always, like, the last stage that, like, really, for me, makes it go from, like, pretty alright to great. So he's also, because I could, like, sufficiently crud that up, and then also this kind of, you know, I think inherently these flags should look a little dirty, because it's not like the turnip guys are maintaining them pretty well. Let's see, start to. Gotta get that symbol back. That side version of it is just gonna be covered forever. I don't know if there's a good way around that. So need to be a little bit careful that this doesn't blend too much with the black. I think we're good though. I think we're good. Yeah, I could go a little bit like, oh fuck. All right, yeah, okay. I think I need to leave this to dry fully before I do like any last little touch-up fuckery bits. Yeah, let me zoom out to give you all a better look at the boy, at the lad, the man, the myth, the legend, the coalition giant. I like the name Coalition Giant too. I don't know why. Like it's I didn't think about it until like recently, really until I got everything put together. Beautiful. What do I work on in the meantime though? I mean, I got minis on my desk. It's not like I'm ever hurting for minis. Death Guard boys. Oh yeah, I got this fucker. Not this fucker. What do you need, buddy? Yeah, this is my... Oh yeah, I guess he really only needs like... He needs some brown for a leather strap sort of deal. That... A little bit more though. I didn't say that either. That's a good question. I want to say end of the month. I would have probably reset it sooner, but I definitely the move is kind of fucked with a lot of like plans I had for things, so I'm just kind of playing it by ear. I do think end of the month sounds like a pretty reasonable time to get that reset going. That little very bit. Oh yeah, I also gotta figure out what the fuck to do for like the oh yeah, like the little axe and stuff. Oh, the other one too. This guy's built very, very similarly, so I might as well do. By built similar, I mean they literally share the exact same torso. Because back in the Age of Sigmar days, it was like, oh yeah, I need a bunch of wizards, and now I guess I could do like an OPR thing with a bunch of wizards. That might be kind of fun actually. I also forgot that like this is not a horn. This is like a big lumpy little tendril on his head. Actually, which would in that case, then all my plum that I have on my palette would be really, really banging for it. Yeah, there we go. Look at his weird, fucked up little head now. Beautiful. But yeah, I do want to try to reset the fan club probably by the end of the month. Yeah, we'll shoot for that, and if that changes, I'll let everybody know. So we got that. These guys aren't like, oh yeah, once again, I need to get the red. I think I've been using red in general for like the little axe handles and stuff on my Chaos guys. Which was just a thing that I developed ages ago. Something like this. There we go. Yeah, I maybe I'll change this. Like maybe there's like a different color. At least for right now, I'm keeping my Chaos stuff. Like it's kind of weird because I'm basically a lot of my color choices are dictated by what I chose. Multiple years, like way back in like 2020. Yeah, 2019. 2019 is when I started working on my Chaos Warrior dudes. Because these guys predate my VTubing career, but not a huge amount, but like maybe like I said, like into 2019, and then eventually like when like COVID would happen during like early 2020, that's when I became a VTuber. So funny how that works out. How you doing, Fuber? It's okay. Streaks. We were talking about that earlier. Streaks are bullshit anyway. It doesn't matter. How you doing though? How you doing? My white. I need to get like the pure white for like both of their like staff eyes, because those are just going to be like eventually big glowing things later. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? I need to clean up my desk. Which is going to be another side benefit of the move, is like I have to like reorganize all my shit, like mandatory. Oh, there we go. It's over here. Yeah, streaks do be a Skinner box to compel viewers. And once again, I would like to do that with me being a funny internet lad and not like a bullshit mechanism that's kind of put into place. You know what? Actually, I think streaks can be disabled. I might do that, honestly. I think you can disable streaks. It would technically mean you guys get less points, but it does. It feels like the bummer of like losing a streak almost to me kind of outweighs the like benefit of streaks. Like the streaks give you a couple of extra points, but then you guys are like, oh no, my streak is broken. I feel terrible. Where's my stuff? I had like a bunch of notes for bullshit. I just don't think. Let me. Yeah, no more streaking. You will be covered up like God intended. All right, so let me get a little bit of white on. Just like, yeah, I like. This, I guess I could do the glowy eye bits too. I mean, also just getting like kind of like thickish white around there. Make that glow, and then also on the back. Oh shit, apron gone. Oh shit, oh. We're going full mimic now, I see. I see, how you doing? Hey, there we go. It is real mimic hours, as one does. So heads are good. I think I'll need to pop that in like maybe like 15 minutes. I think we could definitely wait till then. Yeah. Beautiful. Oh wow, he's streaking. Oh no, I have been forced to break my own theoretical rules. Alas, I mean I got pants on. You know, I feel like if you have pants, you inherently can't streak. Like I'd even argue that you can be clothed fully on top, but if you have no pants or underwear, like your bare ass has to be out in a place where a bare ass should not be out, legally speaking, for it to count as streaking. You know. I think that's true facts. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? I'd be working on technically the big coalition giant lad, but he is still drying. He probably doesn't need much more drying now. No, so I was working on these guys as a little like in between. Really got like the white spread a little bit, so I'm seeing if I can use like a sponge to kind of redirect it a little bit more, and the answer is no. It just kind of gets everywhere. Fuck. That turned out pretty good, but I guess I could just do like a really big glow or something. I don't know. That's fine. Anyway, let's go back to the big boy, because I think the big boy's got to be fried more. Hey, how you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? Behold the lad. It's him and his big old fuck off flag. Yep, okay, definitely dried. City pro, really? Okay, so wait, so you're saying you can legally be tits out in New York? Is that what I'm hearing? Finally, my place. No, but like, that's kind of fun. And I just have that terminate like right before the end. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so kind of want to do something to highlight the garlicky man a little bit. Guess I could use the... He's the main one that I feel like might be destroyed a little bit by the inevitable enameling. Guess I could use... I was using that like tan color... Let's like not tan. There's like a... There's a barbarian skin tone I was using for a thing. I guess I could use that on the garlic, maybe. Like just like a little highlight in some bits. Get that wet a little bit. Just do. Oh, actually, shit. Okay, hold on. I don't need to go too crazy full over on this. Okay, that actually doesn't look too bad. Okay, let's see how it looks on this other side. I guess I'm just kind of basically this is using very similar techniques to the what's it called, to the Baron one, which the Baron one looks like a fucking, now thinking about it, it looks kind of like one of the that one Ava angel that has like the real pointy beak, but like if you made him dress up like a vegetable for Halloween, which I think that's a fun look, but it's very not one I would have probably planned for going in, but so be it. But yeah, maybe one of these days I need to sit down and do like a proper full flag for each, because like if I refine the flags for most of these, I'm okay with that. There we go. So let me do one more quick color with actually this lad, because I got like a pale kind of like pallid skin tone on here in like a very, what's it called? in a very sort of like thinned out, kind of like easily movable way. I might as well utilize this a little bit on the weird shoulder zombie, just to kind of add like a couple of bits of like paleness to him. Like I think the shoulder zombie I've mostly been just taking just like weird grigs and whatnot. Oh shit, this actually too. I might have thinned this out too much. Yeah, I did. I probably also made a mistake when I decided to attach him to the back at this state, but not one that I think is like a permanently like totally fucked up little thing. Especially like the more of this I'm doing. This is gonna also probably enamel pretty well when all is said and done. Like I think all these like generic kind of chaos heroes that I got kicking around are probably like not that far off from just being in like a good state. I don't think I'm gonna be enameling them tonight or anything, but like, you know, maybe. No, not tonight. Like maybe soon. Maybe in like the near future. All right. I think the best way to do this is I'm gonna need to run an ad break soon anyway. So I'm gonna go. I need to varnish this guy, or else he's gonna get fucked up. I'm gonna varnish this guy, and I'm gonna kick an ad break on during that just to get that shit out of the way. So maybe if I do like a 2-minute one, that'll shut up some of the ads. Yeah, I'm gonna try a 2-minute one. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna do 3 minutes because I don't know how long it's gonna be. Sorry about the ads. BRB. Wow. sorry about the wait. The lad has been varnished, though he is still very sticky. So I actually, in hindsight, I don't know how long it's gonna take before I actually use him. So wow. But yeah, okay. I can at least show you. So he has been varnished. Looks like it's actually drying at a pretty decent pace. So, all right, let's see. I wonder if I actually. I guess I wonder. Hold on. I wonder if I can take a blow dryer to him to kind of like gently kind of accelerate that a wee bit. Okay, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Wah. Yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can start varnishing him. All right, so I got the towel already. I do got the towel. I probably need several makeup sponges for the lad, so let me get the makeup sponges ready. Several. I don't think I'll need all these, but it doesn't hurt to have them kicking around. That one off in the back because that one was used for other stuff. I got my little mixing dish. I got my enamel paint. I got the brush because I thought it'd be a good idea to start leaving enamel brushes close by. That was it. Got my big old thing of mineral spirits. So yeah, let's get going. Let's get going on the lad. All right. So there we go. So yeah, start doing this. This is gonna be I believe the real magic. I mean, he's already looking pretty good so far. So I'm expecting this is mostly gonna. This might also remove some of the inherent shading I've done in the highlighting. I don't know. That's always the thing. It's tricky because like technically a big thing for like a lot of like mineral spirit kind of like enamels is that like yeah, you can use them and they stop you from needing to do as much like tedious glazing and whatnot. But I like the tedious glazing. I like the tedious glazing a lot. I guess I can always do this, and then if I need to bring back the glaze, I can as well. But yeah. All right, let's start just kind of getting them with all this. So far, so good. So far, it looks like a lot of the details that I had already sort of put on are still retaining stuff pretty well. His angles are definitely tricky. I'm also hoping for like the couple of areas that I miss. Also, the little tufts. It's funny because the tufts were actually originally more like traditional, like grass colored, but I did a undercoat with black, and then I did another one with like a gray, and it just kind of perfectly hit those up exactly the style that I would like. So I'm like, oh yippee, cool, hell yeah. I like it when I do things that work out for me. I need another round of this. Far so good. It's holding pretty well. Not too crazy shine. I use like the matte varnishes that are like, hey, this is anti-shine. It's never 100%, but usually it's like good enough that I don't super mind it. I also wonder how much, so like I reuse my mineral spirits. I keep like an older thing of mineral spirits that I used for specifically this kind of stuff. And I do wonder maybe how much of that is like reintroducing shine and other bullshit. There we go. There we go. And like I said, I want this to, it's turnip. It needs to look kind of like grimy and worn, which so far, they're so good. So make sure that like little bit is hit. They do crave the mineral. They do crave the mineral spirit. There we fuck. I'm also surprised, like, I keep worrying that like this flag is going to fucking explode. So far, it's been pretty good. I do think having a can for the inside and using masking tape was the ticket. Like after that, I have not had too many other like mishaps with it. I also need to do another quickie little layer for the base because yeah, I like having that same look for all my shits. I also want to do, there's like a little divot in the base that I think I might try to mix in a another one of those like weird root trees. Cause like, I think right here something could go. I was thinking about doing a root tree, but it doesn't look like there's like, I think that tree would kind of run into the flag. So I might tuck like a little rootling or something in there later. I don't think I'll need to like hold the model back if I'm like, oh yeah, no, I want this thing to be ready for like photography reasons or for like the actual game. But if I had a little bit extra time, I might tuck like a little critter back into this little divot. Like just like a happy little bud, just big chillin', as happy little buds are known to do. All right, now it's blow dryer time. Oh, hold on, it's like a little bit at the edge of here. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh fuck! It rolled off the side in my lap. Another angle I saw where it's like here-ish. Any other angles? I might need to do another layer later. But so far everything's looking pretty legit. All right. Blow dryer you. Blow dryer you. All right, that's probably enough blow drying. Let's start removing some with my makeup sponges. Specifically, the areas I want to make sure are extra light are the skin. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, it looks like my fears were unwarranted. Like I think the skin's actually looking really good with this. Where it kind of just like inherently sort of smooths out a lot of the highlighting I've been doing. He's always going to be kind of like, I do think that plum is just going to mean he's always going to remain somewhat sort of purplish. But I think that's fine. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, you beautiful, beautiful lad. Fucking flag stuff is looking pretty good, or at least the ends to it. Yeah, I guess I can do this. Okay, this is good. This definitely like makes the flag look dirty. But I was worried that the detail would be maybe a little too kind of like fucked up. It looks like that's not the case. It's definitely shiny for sure, but I think also some of that will die down a bit. You're not. I was gonna say he does have that kind of anti-tank communicant vibe. I don't think. Oh fuck! I forgot to paint those ropes. I think it did fine. I'll probably go back later and touch up the ropes. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something, but it's fine. Yeah, they definitely got like, I think it's the fact that it's like a fuck up gangly body with a big like armored leg. I think the fact that the legs are armored definitely kind of brings them like definitely puts them into like thematic cousin range for sure. Really the big flush I need to make sure it's like I need that shoulder to look good, and that looks good, and then I need the fucking big bulbous leg to so far that is looking good. Also make sure that the little bone bits. Hello garlic ammo. Oh shit. Oh fuck, you're right. That would actually kind of be fun. That would actually be kind of fun. I might have to do I might need to do that. I do need to do prep for a print tonight. So let me take a little screenshot of your message. I think that'd be a fun idea. Like why play Trench Crusade? I got Trench Crusade at home. Trench Crusade at home. Even though I played both games. Let me take a sip too. I really should. I think I just need loose garlic. Because if I'm going with the idea, especially now that I have like a bit like I have garlic guys, but like I never really knew what to do with them as a faction. So now that I kind of like the idea of like criminals who are taking advantage of the kindness of garlic to do fucked up shit. That also means if I ever want to do like if I have a unit of garlic that I could use for mutants in Warhammer 40k 3rd edition for Lost in the Damned. In that case, I could do like a kind of like a Death Guard guy, have him have like a garlic embedded in there. I I right now, I mean, I actually do. Actually, I probably have the most terrain for trench. I have a decent amount of trenches. I have some ruined buildings. I have some cover. Yeah, no, arguably Trench Crusade and Turnip are the games I have the most. I have the most access to terrain for. Which I can like, remove a couple bits of extra from these. Little bits. I do think I'll maybe do a couple little like burnt little patches of grass. Actually, that's what I'll do. Is I got like a big tuft of grass I can put in there. It's just kind of like a little. So I could maybe put like a little tree. I don't know. I just think that like the big flappy flag is going to be the let's see what that one turned out fine. This one might need some highlights. That one might need some highlights. This one actually turned out. I think the simplicity of this one just kind of looks nice. And then basically the same dealio on this side where it's like maybe some highlights on these two. The ends are fine. It could also just look like that they just painted like the flags were getting dirty, so they painted over them. That might be the play. Because I also, like I said, I gotta get the little ropes. I don't think this guy's definitely not getting done tonight. I also kind of want to do some like gore effect paints in his stomach. Like I got that like dried blood effect paint. I kind of want to push in there. I do got the Carrion Crimson that I could do, but I've never really gotten that to look good, and it always seems to drip a lot. But I think I could actually do. All right, let me put up my enamel bullshit because I think I'm done with enameling. Thank you. I'm very happy the way he's turning out. A lot less sponges than I thought. I thought I was gonna need like way more sponges. Turns out he's actually he's a big boy, but he doesn't got like that much crazy real estate going on. What do I want to do? What did I want to do? Oh yes, I want to use the dried blood. Dried blood effect paint. There we go. Now I can actually now that I've been remembering the technology of just stick a whole ass fucking toothpick into there to like unclog it. There we go. I also love that like when you remove that, it's like, oh god, that looks real bad. So sometimes my gore effects are so good that I'm like, oh fuck. All right, take that. Also, I don't know if this is 100% dried, so I'm gonna look for where's a shitty brush. I got some like shitty brushes meant for terrain. There we go. This one, I mean, this one's actually pretty nice, but like it's a Target brush that I bought because I was just at Target buying shit. I can just go in, use this dried blood effect paint, just kind of like. There we go. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah. Okay, now he looks way more like he's got a crazy gaping chest wound, which you know, real primo shit. How you doing, Chaplain? So this is a model I'm using for Turnip28. It's in Turnip28 terms, it's a model called a lump, which is like a big like singular unit. It's really Lump's primary purpose is just to like fuck up other armies, sort of big dudes. Like some armies which are called cults and Turnip will have a what's it called? They'll basically have a dedicated, like, there'll be like these giant crabs, there'll be like a giant evil dragon turkey or whatever. And lumps are sort of like the generic, every cult has access for them as kind of like a counter to those. We're also going to be doing a big, what's it called? We're going to be doing an apocalypse scale game more or less for Turnip28. And, my armies are very scattershot. They're like, they don't really have like a cohesive theme. So my thinking process was to build a model that kind of like has a big flag with all their symbols on it to kind of like bring them together. Got a little bit of airbrush on there. I think this guy's at a point where I can start just doing a little bit, not a full on repaint. I start getting. Forever. I know this is a turbo remix version. I was like, man, I've not heard this song forever. Yeah, there we go. This only need to be kind of like vague ropey anyway. All right, so he's good. Yeah, he just had a fucking chest burster garlic pop out. Yeah, I can actually. Yeah, I guess I can actually just go back to some of these and just do like a little bit. I do think because I have like a decent amount of gray on my palette, I might as well also give like this symbol, like maybe like one more. There we go. Also, SM Black Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh, thank you. I honestly, if you like filthy looking models, enamel washes are the key. Enamel washes will get you there, and I use them so much. They are super fantastic. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? You do not know me already. I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Though today I'm working on a Turnip28 model because Turnip28 good civilization. Need to like, I made this flag for my armies. I need to kind of brighten up little bits and pieces. There we go. I don't need to make this like super crazy different, but yeah, there we go. That adds a little bit of brightness, and then I can do a very similar thing for the back. I also might do like a lighter green for the little like turnip, like the little beet sprout things. I kind of like doing this almost like scribble style. It looks kind of nice. There we go. Then I'll do a similar thing with a lighter green up top. Oh, my palette is a fucking mess. Sometimes like between streams, I'll do like a wee bit of painting on the same palette that I used to stream before. I cannot on this one. I am running out of free space on this fucking palette. Oh my god. Let's go like, yeah, let's go like... Go. It's also hard to tell because the glare, I'm getting glare directly into my eyes because it's still kind of sort of drying. But I think in actual gameplay won't be that big of a deal. Yeah, I'm very happy the way he looks. I'm very, very, very happy the way he turned out. I think the Garlic Boy needs a similar... Actually, I think the Garlic Boy's fine. I need to find like a nice light color I could use for the... I guess I could just also just... Yeah, I guess I could just mahogany the legs again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. So, like, I'm trying to, like, bring... Because I enamel washes, I'm trying to bring some of the detail back. Yeah, okay, I think that's the last... I actually think the foot one... Actually, the foot one I could maybe do a little bit more, but I think the foot one kind of just is, like, inherently... Weirdly readable, just inherently just, like, by its very nature. Garlic one just needed a little boost. I do maybe just need to sit down and like really practice freehanding though. I think getting really good at freehanding would let me go like real insane as an artist. All right, and then the foot. I guess I could do. Yeah, I got a big. I also got a big old blob of the Rakar flesh equivalent on my palette, so like I might as well just kind of go back and just. Actually, because something I've been doing is for like going back for the second pass is almost like going a bit more sketchy with it. Like I've been purposely using like a thinner brush and almost just kind of like sketch painting it in, which I actually think is, I think that's the secret sauce I needed. It's like almost doing this kind of like, yeah, just kind of getting like almost like little thin little line bits. I think that foot's just gonna cut off at a weird spot. I don't think I can really do anything about that. It's fine. I can get like a little bit more of the blood. Let's see, and then oh shit, time is almost out. Fine. I think the big thing that this needs to do is fully cure and dry. Then like maybe I'll glue some extra bits, do a black rim around there. He's very close to being done though. Like I think I could probably inherently just go as is and be fine. A little wondering. Yeah, let me try some. Right, because like this is still drying, so. Just poking around a little bit, seeing if I can get like a little bit more, getting a little bit more of the initial highlight layer back. So I'm noticing some of it does look like it's a little duller around the the foot. I mean, it also still looks pretty good too. Also, you know, I'm also at a point in my life that I have infinite projects. So like, if this guy looks still like very legit, I'm okay if he's not like absolutely fucking perfect. So yeah, there we go. I'm going to do so. My these guys, the ones who are the cultists, they just believe that inherently feet are sinful and that sin is stored in the feet. So if you cut the feet off, you can't hold sin anymore, and thus you're gonna live a better and healthier life. That's assuming you don't die of blood loss when they cut off your feet, but comes with the territory. But anyway, speaking of what else comes with the territory, it's getting late, so let's go to the chatting screen. All right, thank you nerds for coming. I had a lot of fun. Fuck, I could have also enabled my little brick thing, whatever. Schedule-wise, that's why Jesus washed feet, exactly. He was trying to get rid of sin. He had a crazy big task ahead of him. Schedule-wise, tomorrow for movie night, I'm torn. We might be doing that like Snow White and the Huntsman movie. I do kind of want to watch Gymkhana. It's been many a year since I watched Gymkhana, and I think that might be kind of fun. Tuesday we will be painting something. I actually don't know. I don't know what I'm painting Tuesday yet. Thursday back to Esoteric Ebb, aka did you like Disco Elysium? Do you like tabletop RPGs? It's that together at last. And then on Sunday, I'm going to be what's it called? I'm going to be painting another thing as well, which I don't entirely know yet. So yeah. With that, take it easy. I'm going to cut the YouTube people off. Bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. And let me see.